Hello. Hi, guys. Haha. Oh gosh, I didn't expect to start this late, not gonna lie, but probably should have been expected with the Tales of Basilia playtime yesterday. Oh, the hearts. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie. I woke up. I still can't stop thinking about Zilia. I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. Hi! Oh, wait, wrong screen. Whoopsie. I think we're supposed to... Oh my god, I'm so eepy that I'm like... There. There we go. Hi, guys! Oh my gosh. I'm waking up. I got coffee. The coffee is like not activating. Can we pivot? Are we pivot yet? No, 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 no. Okay, okay. Cat Rena? Kinda, yeah. I wore this yesterday, and I kind of wanted to keep wearing it. I really like it. It's kind of cute. So I'm gonna keep it on until we finish, Corpse Factory. But how are you guys doing? I hope you all had a wonderful Halloween. How's it going, guys? Did you guys have a good Halloween? Did you guys have a good one? Hey, Rena. Yar! It's really cute. I love this thing. It's like so perfect. Finish. Quote-unquote finish. Alright, guys. I kind of wanted to be real. I kind of wanted to talk about this a little bit because I have, like, really mixed feelings right now. But I want to know how you guys feel about the game. So... yeah, I scared some children, then watched Akira with my friends. Kira! Ah! Oh, get out of my head! I keep thinking about that meme now. God damn. I hate it that they made it like such a meme, yeah. Gosh darn it. No! Why do we have the nya, man? Why? Mwah, I already have the cat. Look at this cat, it's so evil. Look at me. Nya. Junpei's best character is wild, yeah. It's wild. No, 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 no. Ow. You're not like this. Not like this. A lot of snacks and socializing? Yo, guys, what kind of candy did you guys have? Because, I'm not gonna lie, after stream, after all the candy and stuff, I just... all I had was like, I was just so Tales of Xillia brained. I was so excited. When I fired up Xillia with Kuroto yesterday, I was smiling the entire time. I was like, oh man, I feel like a high school girly again. I remember when Tales of Xillia launched during I think it was summer of the school, some of the school days, school life. It was great. Oh my god, how's Tales of Xillia going? Dude, oh my gosh, Nya. The graphics are so good. the HD, it looks really, really good. Oh my god. I could not believe like how the worlds, the cities in Tales of Xillia is so pretty. Yeah. It's so pretty. Honestly, I wanted to take some pictures and just show off how pretty the world was. I can't stop thinking about it, Nya. Ooh, more channel points. Yeah, more channel points, Nya. I give it all kinds of candy, coffees, crisps, Smarties, Kit Kats, arrows, and all the different... Oh my god, that sounds so good right now, Nya. Oh, that sounds wonderful. It didn't help that I was stacking on candy here and there while, and a cookie while Tales of Xillia was going on. But I felt maybe I sugar crashed pretty bad afterwards because I feel like I had like the best sleep of my life. I feel like I had the best sleep of my life last night. Holy shit. My brain was kind of like, man, I wish I slept more, but I was like, oh shit, I'm late for stream, yeah. I'm so late, yeah. I'm so late. Oh my god, it was so great though. I felt like playing Xillia was like so magical, you know? It felt like it wasn't real. You still ran out of candy before trick-or-treaters stopped, unfortunately. Oh, Nyor, 1050 wasn't enough? Damn, you had a lot of people then. wonder if Sierra counted how many kiddos stopped by his house, because he told us yesterday that he told us that he lives nearby his school, so his house gets like constantly like his house gets constantly rung up by the kiddos, and I was like, oh no, I can't tell if that's a good thing or a bad thing, because he's like, I can't watch any movies because it's like every like less than 5 minutes a kid's gonna stop by. Oh no. Oh yeah, I didn't even say hi Zerissa, hi Kuroto, hi Souls. Souls, you're at an anime convention? Yo. Man, your deals on wall scrolls is kind of crazy, because usually back when I went to anime conventions a lot back in the day, it used to be like buy two get one free. Yeah, damn it. I wish it was buy one get one, man. Oh, man, lucky. Darn. I wish I was that. I wish merchants were that nice to us. Buy one get one is such a good deal. I always got like the buy two get one free. Man. Nyar. Do you guys have like anime wall scrolls? I think the only anime wall scrolls I have, Nya, are oh god, I think my first one was unfortunately. No wait, my first one was Durarara. I had Durarara because I think this is when they were like popping up in popularity. This is like when I first got one. I think I got Durarara, SAO, and Oran Host Club. Those are like my buy two get one free. Yeah. Maybe because wall scrolls aren't that popular. Actually, you might be right. They were very popular when they first. I mean, obviously when they first came out, because it was like a oh nyar. It's like a new trend. Buy one get one free is kind of bad business model from a seller perspective. Buy two get one free is a lot better. Yeah, that's why I was a little surprised, because wall scrolls are kind of how much are wall scrolls? They're like, usually for me they were like $15. Oh my god, they're so expensive now. They're like 22, 21, 20 to 22. Back in my day, they were like $15 or less. Oh no. Back in my day. Yeah, I still have my wall scrolls. I think the only one I have up is the Oran High School Host Club one. Okay, Granny Rena, let's put you to bed. Okay. Here you go, there's your mug. Oh my gosh, I have to ask. Sarissa, did you play more Arc Raiders today? Did you have any fun matches today, Sarissa? Sarissa, yeah. Oh man. Maybe. He's like, but why is she asking? She knows. Let's not look at my game time. I'm gonna be the nosy grandma. Hold on. let me be nosy grandma. I won't say anything. I'll just look. It's so funny if you were playing Arc Raiders like right now. Damn. Closest game? That's crazy. I'm just kidding. I would never judge. Wait, I play. What was the game that I 14 is like my worst one. Oh my god, I only played Zilia. Wait, I only played Zilia for like 5 hours. It's kind of crazy. Must not. I was so tempted to open up Zilia right now. Don't do it. Zarissa just closed the game. That's crazy. Zarissa. Nyazo knows the pain. Nyazo knows the pain. Ah, dude. He knows the plan. Actually, I misread. Oh my god. Please forgive me, guys. I'm still waking up. Oh gosh, I need to wake up a little bit more. I need more coffee. More coffee. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Coffee's good. Honestly, I should have gotten like one day I'll get a good a toggle for coffee, drinking coffee. Had a lot of fun matches though today. Ooh, what kind of matches? Yeah, share some coffee. Oh, I wish I could. I'll make the mug bigger for you, Nazo. There you go. Extra large coffee. Here you go. It looks like it's my coffee mug now. It's not your guys's anymore. But extra thick. Oh man. It's ours. It's ours. We can share. We can share. Oh man. I can't. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I can't stop thinking about Zilia. It was so magical, chat. It was so magical. I loved it so much. It was so pretty. Seeing Mila again. Oh my god. Yeah. I felt like I was like a kid. Actually, no, maybe that's a bit much. I was gonna say I felt like a kid experiencing Christmas for the first time. That was a bit much. Have you had coffee crisps? I feel like I did before, but I don't think I've had much of them, yeah. I don't like having much of them, yeah. We had 6 solo players team up and just looting up the place and extracting together. Oh, that's so nice! You guys are team working? That's so cool! Did you guys do like, yeah, how do you call it? Yeah. You know the thing where you try to do a truce? You kind of like spam crouch to truce with people? Do you guys do that? Is it a hand emote? Hand emote? Because I know in Fortnite, you, because I've seen videos of people do, like, the Miku dance together. You just kind of spam crouch. I guess teabag. You could proximity chat? Ooh! Wait, was Zarissa proximity chatting? Dude, I never proximity chat. I hate that shit. Someone shot at one of us and immediately we all got jumped. We all jumped to him / her? That's crazy. Poor guy. Probably got scared with 6 people suddenly running through the... That's so traumatizing, dude. That's traumatizing as fuck. Holy shit. Just, it's like... You know what I'm thinking about? I'm thinking about the meme. Wrong neighborhood, motherfucker. Oh wait, hold on. Oh shit. Oh my god. Can you imagine? Wrong neighborhood, motherfucker. And then all of a sudden... Hold on. And everyone just rolls around with these on. Wrong neighborhood, motherfucker. Come here. Everyone turns around, sunglasses on, guns pointed, boom. Boom. Motherfucker. Yeah, that's a motherfucker. Boom. There's an emote wheel as well for commands. Oh, really? Ooh. What emote did you spam for truce? I use the wheel, but occasionally proximity chat if I need to give instructions. Oh, I see. Oh, shoot! How does it, like... How do you know if they're not gonna shoot? Or do they... Oh my god. Has a player ever responded like... like, no, and then they shoot you anyways? I pray. Honestly. Fair. Hi, Excel, how's it going? How's your day today, Excel? Me no English, shoot, that's crazy, Kuroto. Just believing good in people. Aww. Oh my god, I feel like I'd be such a, I'm paranoid. I'd be so spooked in that game. Wait, did I? Hold on. Oh my god. I think the first time I was playing World War Z, which is like a Left 4 Dead kind of game, we were stealthing some ghosts. Dude, I'd be so bad in Arc Raiders. I think we were all stealthing. We were all quiet and stealthy. I heard walking noises behind me. I immediately turned around and I shot. I used the wrong gun too on top of that. I think I shot John in the head and he died. And John's like, yo, what the heck? John's like, Rena? I'm fucking dead because of you. And then I alerted the whole, I alerted the whole It was comedy gold. I wish I kept the clip, but John screamed so loud. Poor John. Listen, dude. Oh my god, the amount of times. Hold on. Let me explain something here. It's not usually me. Whenever I play games with John and like our two other friends. John is always the one alerting the hordes, man. It's not me. John's always the one running up ahead, you know, walking into danger head first. Dude, John also walks in the house by himself in Phasmophobia without any fear. He just walks by himself. He's like, okay, guys, I'm gonna go check out the ghost. And I'm like, John, wait for us. I have to get the equipment. And he's like, it's okay, I got it. And then, dude, he would do that by himself in the asylum. John has no fear, man. He just goes. He goes, dude. I believe in people. People's desire to stab you in the back, that is. Hi, Neko. How's it going? John is the best bud with the ghosts. He really is. John hates horror games, but he's like, no fear. He's like, I'm gonna get shit done. Hi, doing good. Ate some ghost pepper chicken. Spicy. Oh, what the? Eh? What? The head pat. I was like, why did it freeze? I was like, oh no, did my OBS already crash? What? The curse of the ladder also continues. Oh my god, that ladder is terrifying. I keep thinking about the that one match where Karoto and Alpha were climbing up the ladder and they both exploded. That's so funny. Holy shit. I was teaming up with someone, and the moment I started climbing the ladder, I got shot in the ass. That's so funny. Oh no. Oh, I want to see the clip. Also, I don't know what to do with my points. Well, there's a lot of things you could do with your points. There's like, you can throw stuff. You can head pat. I think some of the hair stuff is like unavailable right now because this hood only works with short hair. Also do an egg. Don't do the egg. Hold on. I want to see. I wish I could share it on my stream too. Ladders are dangerous, I swear. Oh shit, it's loading. Hold on, I gotta wait. Eh? What? Oh, what the heck? Why? Oh, yeah. Loading. Interesting. I never saw my VTube studio crash on my phone before. That's crazy. Hello there. Let me see this clip. Holy shit! Oh my god, point blank, he aimed for your ass. Sound alerts? Is it not working? Oh yeah?
Hello there.
Looks like it's working. Hello there. Somehow survived. Oh my god, bullet up your butt, still survived? That's crazy. I heard it that time? Oh, was it because I was talking over it? Whoopsie. Yeah, there's a lot of things you could do. Alright guys, so, oh my god, I was talking about Corpse Factory. Alright guys, so, let's be real here. Corpse Factory is kind of... Corpse Factory is going, in a really weird direction. I don't understand where it's going, and my head hurts the more we play through it. I don't know how to feel about it right now. I've been like, honestly, a couple of times or twice I've thought about maybe like dropping it. Not gonna lie, but it's also like, it's kind of like, oh my god, I guess, how do I describe it? It's like a dumpster fire that you kind of want to just finish. Like, it's like a dumpster fire that you can't look away from watching. You want to see how it ends? Yeah, I want to see how it ends. I really want to see it towards the end. But if you guys aren't enjoying it, then I could finish it off stream. But what would you guys like want me to do? Should I finish it, or should I just like I could do something else. I could like pivot to a different game. I'll put up a poll and I'll see, but I'll probably talk about my thoughts as I'm going through it right now. Did Noriko get caught by the boss lady? She didn't get caught. Do as you feel. Pivot. So let me explain my thoughts. I'll set the poll up for like 10 minutes. Alright, so here are my thoughts. So how to explain it? I guess the long story short of it is Noriko didn't get caught by Kotome. She did get the money, but clearly there's a third party, and Noriko finds out about it eventually. She kind of goes crazy because she finds out that the corpse girl's like battles, like her killings might not actually be hers, is the problem. So she goes on like a crazy episode, and then we get Kojiro's POV. It's his POV. Also, I don't know if I said it. Hi, Zach! How's it going? How's your day today? But yeah, so now we're finding out who these other killers are, and it's like going in a direction that is a little unexpected. But yeah, I just want to know how you guys feel about it, because I'm not even sure if, you know, I'm not sure if you guys are enjoying it or not, or if because clearly my brain's already burning. I guess if you guys want to see my brain get destroyed like I did in You and Me and Her. Oh my god, that visual novel was so fucked. I'm glad I finished that on stream, because you guys saw me going through like the time loop episode of I'm dying on the inside. What are the pivot options? Pivot options are, let's see. Oh, I almost opened Tales of Zillia, motherfucker. Let's see. Let me show ya. Harm. Ha 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 ha. Well, there's Monster Hunter Wilds, which is one. I want to play Sonic Racing too, but Ichiban is coming out on Tuesday, and Yakuza Fest is like next weekend, so I kind of want to save Sonic Racing for that. It's crying Yureichi. Utaro emote. Oh my god, Utaro is crazy as fuck, dude. Oh my lord. Tails is a pivot option. I mean, I could play a Tails game, but it'd have to be like I uninstalled Zestiria though. I uninstalled Zestiria though. I mean, I could play. Oh man, I don't even know what Tails game to play, because I watched Digimon Time Pivot. I don't have Digimon though. I don't have Digimon. Oh wait, I could play Pokemon. Pokemon's an option. Oh, I could play Cyber Sleuth too. But yeah, there's like a couple other options. Peak is like, I'm actually saving Peak for next weekend too, or maybe in the future because of the new map that's coming out. The new map is like, I'm scared. I don't want to get yoinked by spiders, dude. That's gonna scare the shit out of me. I'm gonna cry. You guys are gonna hear proximity and I'm gonna go, ooh. If there's a giant spider, I'm alt F4ing. I'm alt F4. I'm out. I'm out, dude. I fucking hate spiders. Spiders scare me. There's a giant spider in Wilds. What do you mean? I fucking hate that piece of shit. Dude, Nursilla still scares me. La Habrea, I mean, La Brina doesn't scare me as much anymore. Kind of. But Nursilla scares me the most. I hate Nursilla. Nursilla is this piece of shit, dude. I can't believe I said La Habrea, motherfucker. I still remember, oh my god, that was nightmare fuel. I started crying. I was crying. I was like, oh, I don't want to be here, man. Dude, the cutscene of Eric was like, that was almost a little like trauma. That was a little trauma inducing, not gonna lie. Oh my god, that was so trauma-inducing. I was like, oh god, I would not want to be. If I was in Eric's shoes, I would cry. I would cry and probably pass out. Ooh, I could play a rhythm game too. I could play rhythm games. Rip YouTube bot though. But rhythm games is also another option. Because I have Project Diva, I have Muse Dash, I could install Trombone Champ. I never played that game since I played it on stream like 2 years ago. I still haven't I still haven't played all the songs. They should make Xenoblade 4's final boss Giant Spider. If they do that, I'm never finishing the game. Actually, if it's a mecha spider, I don't care. But if it's like a really realistic looking spider, that's when I start caring. Yes, the good old bone. It's true. Dude, oh my god. People the community that I had back then really didn't like the trombone game. They hated it. But I was having fun with it. It was so funny. I was like laughing the entire time. They were like, this isn't a music game. It's so memey. And I'm like, but it's so funny. Why wouldn't you guys think it's funny? I love this thing. Trombones are the best. I also do have like DJ Max, but I'm really bad at that game. Very, very, very bad at that game. And I wish I had the DLC for it. But I only have like the base, and unsurprisingly, I have Guilty Gear. Pokemon Ranger? Oh my god. If only, dude. If only. I'll try to draw circles with the mouse. I'll try really hard. You guys might hear me struggle. My desk might like... Oh my god. Probably the amount of like... Just imagine like me like trying really hard to like draw circles on my oh my god, I mean, it's making me think about Osu. I just re-download Osu and I start playing Osu on stream with a mouse. Oh my god, I have to find my tablet if I play Osu. I haven't played Osu in years though. Osu is like so long ago. Okay, sorry about that. I had to take more water. Oh, the hearts. Thank you. Alright, so looks like everyone's saying it's up to me for Corpse Factory. You know what? I'm very determined to see this dumpster fire end. But, maybe I'll like... Oh god, I do want to see how this ends. Cause like, I don't know. I don't think it's a bad visual novel. But I definitely feel like my problem with it is characters do really, really dumb things. And it feels like it's like... Am I the only one that thinks... Okay. How do you... You could do one more stream and decide after? True, I could do that. Maybe that's what I'll do. But I guess I just feel like the dumb decisions just don't make sense. Like, don't really make a lot of sense. Maybe for Noriko, but I don't understand Junpei. Junpei confuses me. Yeah, I feel like the reason... I think what's probably, like, making this a bit rough is I feel like maybe some of the dialogue is a little, like... It feels a little unnecessary. I feel like maybe the dialogue, there's a lot of fluff going around. And it's like... I mean, do we, you know... Is it necessary to know some of these things? I don't know. Alrighty. We'll do one more stream of Corpse Factory, and then we'll make our one last final decision from there. We're gonna try it one more time. Watch the flames burn. Maybe I'll pick up. Who knows? I still can't believe I finished Act 1 yesterday. Oh my god. I feel like I was lied to. I feel like Google lied to me. I feel like Google lied to me, chat. Oh my god. Go get right to me, chat. Oh man. How could this happen? Google will be lying. Oh, Alright, we're on this screen now. Okay, guys. Google's never lies. I don't know about that, Nazo. They said this game was 12 hours long. We are 15 hours in. I don't know if it's because, I mean, maybe reading does give a lot. It was good until POV change. Really? You think playing from Kojiro's POV made it worse? Are you not a fan of Kojiro, Nazo? I feel like Kojiro is really funny. I feel like because of this POV change, actually, I don't know. Maybe I am a little bit mixed feelings on it. Because, it was interesting seeing, Noriko's POV. But... Really, Jumble? It's kind of good to know why Kojiro is doing this. It is good to know that he's, like, just really obsessive with Noriko. Alrighty, guys. We're here now. How's the game sound? Do I need to make it louder? Lower? Okay, so if you guys remember the last thing happened was Kenji got arrested and Momo is traumatized, probably. Most likely. I'm gonna drink some more coffee. I have never resonated with the sentence more. Alright. Not a morning person. Never have been. But running with Noriko has forced me to get up early more times than I can count. Doesn't mean I'm getting used to it. Still can't prevent myself from yawning. Doesn't help that last night was a sleepless one. Couldn't convince my overreactive mind to take a break. Even distractions didn't help. Couldn't concentrate on reading. Couldn't focus on tidying the apartment. Nothing worked. The same questions kept bouncing around this inside of my skull. When the sun came up, I decided to stop torturing myself and just confront Noriko. Perhaps she has some answers. I feel like, actually, maybe it's because the POV changes because Noriko is constantly locking herself up in this factory, trying to do her work. So it might be, like, a little repetitive.
Wake up.
I lean over her near lifeless body and whisper sharply. Don't want to scare her awake. Don't want her to ignore me either.
Noriko. Wake up.
My whisper becomes more of a hiss, and the girl before me begins to stir. What if Noriko's kills aren't actually her kills? Does that mean I can call her hot now? Nah, because she still wants to kill people, right? She still wants to murder people. She's so chuny. Kato! What are you doing here, buddy? Record. This is a new record. He showed up like an hour into my stream. Buddy. Wait. You're so silly. She rubbed her eyes, a familiar sight, thanks to all the times I've awoken her up lately. Hydrating. Thank you. Kato's the true killer all along? No way. He does kill with his really cute looks. Oh wait, hold on guys. Hold on. Hold on. We still got the picture. Where is it? Is it this one? It is. We still have him right here. Look, Kato, it's you, buddy! Look at you! You're so cute! Look how adorable you look! Chat is seeing you right now! He's pawing it. He's like, no, get it off the screen. Look how cute he looks, guys! Look at him! He's so at peace. We'll put him like... Put him right here again. I'll put you right here, buddy. Look how happy he is. This is how he looks like when he's sleeping on my bed. He's just enjoying the game in the sun. Duh. You should use the one where he shook. He shook. You mean the one where he like... Hold on. Where's the one picture that I have of him? Because he's so goofy sometimes. Hold on. Do I have it? Where is he? Oh my god. This one, though. This one sweeps. Hold on, hold on. I'm getting distracted by cat photos now, guys. This one sweeps, though. Look at him. Look at him. Look at this little guy. Isn't he the cutest, chat? Look at this guy. Look at him. See, I'm watching you. If I put him in the screen box screen like that, he looks kind of cute. Look at him. Look at him, chat. He's the cutest. Oh my god, it's the Kuroto emote. Oh, he's giving me that look again. He's doing the sad, like, why? You want head pats? You want attention? Oh my god, the Kuroto emote. Oh, meow, meow. So cute. Yes, you are, buddy. Oh my god. All right. Let's put him back to the sleepy cat one because he wants to go to bed. He's like, he's chilling. He keeps like, he's in like the bread position right now where he's tucking his paws like right under him. And he's just like, oh, he's cuddling next to the Eevee plushie. Okay, buddy. Okay. You can sleep next to the Eevee. All right. She rubs her eyes. It's a familiar sight thanks to all the times I've woken her up lately.
What time is it?
Overthrow the Eevee? No! Don't overthrow the Eevee!
Early. Listen, got some questions for you.
Give me a break.
She sighs, sits up, and reaches for her handbag lying next to her futon. After rummaging through its contents for a few seconds, she curses under her breath.
No coffee.
Here.
I tossed her a silver can of coffee I picked up from a vending machine on the way over. I know the drill by now. Know Noriko well. The can slips through Noriko's slender fingers and comes to rest safely in her lap.
Oh, thanks.
She cracks open the tab and takes a long sip, effectively draining half the contents in one swig. God damn!
This is nice.
She thoughtfully examines the front can, running her fingers along the embossed logo.
How'd you like it? Now, questions.
Fine, go.
You know a guy named Kenji? With a daughter, Momo?
Noriko cocks her head to the side as if this was the last question she expected to hear from me.
Yeah, I know them.
Uh-oh. Chat, I feel like the reason why Kenji got arrested was because they traced the IP address to his internet, by the way.
They're my neighbors. Kind of. They live on the floor below me.
This is kind of my prediction, like, right now.
That's right. You on speaking terms?
More or less.
Her eyes start away from mine and she takes a moment to think.
Almost sweet. A nice girl. Kenji... We used to talk, but then... Well, I think he's lost respect for me. Let's leave it at that.
I see.
This is weird. How do you know those two?
Suppose it can't hurt to tell her. Tomorrow probably will if I don't.
Went to your apartment yesterday with Tomoe.
You did?
Had to collect clothes for you. Going upstairs, we saw Kenji get arrested by the police. Lots of cops. And the detective from TV.
Detective? Wait. Kenji got arrested? Why?
Don't know. They took him away in cuffs. Took Momo too.
No, the detective. You're not talking about the one heading up the murder investigations, are you?
It's him. Big guy.
Fujikawa.
Huh? Fujikawa?
Yeah.
Interesting. Didn't know his name before. Detective Fujikawa. Not exactly the type I want to see. Oh, hi Gambit! How's it going? Magical girl Rena Bloomchan. Oh, I'm in pain. I'm in pain. No! And you did the redeem. To protect the world, I will defend heaven and... Oh god. What is... Oh, I forgot the line. Why am I forgetting the line? What's wrong with me? I used to memorize this line. I think I'm, like, trying to erase it out of my brain now. I'm cooked, chat. I'm cooked. To protect the world, I will defy heaven and fate, for I am the Fallen Angel magical girl, Rena Bloomchan. Teehee! I'm dying again. Oh god. How's it going, Gambit? How's your day today? I can't wait till we get backing track and reverb for... Oh my god. Oh man. Now that you've given me that thought, I'm like... I just felt a chill up my spine. I feel a chill up my spine. Nyor. I'm nyoring now. I will pay for it. Not like this. Not like this. I'm in pain. But yeah, I hope you had a good Halloween, Gambit. How's your day today? We're just going through this dumpster fire. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Hold on, let me send you some hearts. Send all the hearts to you. Bam! All the hearts. All the positive vibes. Yeah, spam hearts! Go, go, go! Well, I hope you feel better though, Gambit. Bam! Hell yeah, there we go. There we go. Spam those hearts, chat. Yeah! We love spreading the love, positivity. Oh, and the best part is, we do have Kato here, so he can, you know, seeing cats always make people feel better. Look at this cat. Right here. Right here. Nazo, being a Chad. Aw. Nazo. Look at Nazo. Maybe I should switch to the other photo where he has his, like, cute little eyes. His little, you know, staring at you with the little Orbeez. If you don't focus hard enough, it looks like he's being sandblasted. Okay, we're swapping to the other picture then. Oh, no. He's supposed to be relaxing. Why would you do that? Okay. Back to the cute one then. Back to the cute one. We're going back to the cute one now. Gambit, why would you say that? I'm dying now. Oh no. I feel like every picture of just Kato sleeping is like, I can't unsee it now. I have to delete every photo that has his eyes closed. It's true. It looked like he put sand in his face. No, not this. Not the. Well, what was that move in Pokemon? Sand. Is it sand? Sand something? Sand sweep? Sand kick? Sand. What's that Pokemon where your evasion goes down? Sand attack? Is it sand attack? It sounds so lame. Sandstorm? I think it's sand attack. I think it's sand attack where your accuracy goes down or something. Or is it your evasion? I don't remember. Sand attack! Oh my god. Yeah, now I'm thinking about sand attack. Reduced accuracy. Got you! Oh my god. Okay, well we have Kato with his eyes open now. Oh my god. He's just here. Actually, this is kind of... Is this creepy looking, chat? He looks kind of cute though. He looks cute, right, chat? Is it creepy that the Kato is just like in the corner? Watching you? Pocket sand? Oh my god, maybe that's what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about pocket sand. Pocket sand, go! Para-confusion and attached flinch spam. Oh my god, it sounds so awful. Pocket sand! Not the pocket sand. What the heck? A hype train? Oh my god. Hype train! Choo choo! Hold on, you know what I have to do now, chat? This is my favorite emote now. This is like my favorite hype train emote. I don't think anything's gonna top this one. I think that's my favorite hype train emote. I don't think any other emote's gonna top it. Even though I have the cute, like, frog one. The frog comfy one. Oh my god. I don't think anything is gonna beat that one. I think this is just the best emote ever. Well, oh man. Choo-choo! Actually, I realized Kato might be blocking the portraits. I feel really bad with the pumpkins yesterday, because I realized the pumpkins are like... They were like really covering up the sprites at the bottom left. Although I guess it doesn't really matter, right? Man, I wish I put up these pumpkins sooner, because they look really cute. They're hecka adorable. Clappies. Oh my god. This is truly the best emote. I just love it. You know what I'm thinking about? I'm thinking about the, what was that, what was that one meme? Or wait, you know what the sound effect I'm thinking about is? It's the one where the monkey is like slamming the what's the instrument called again? The cymbals? That's the sound I'm thinking about every time I look at the emote. Boom, clang, 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 clang. Oh man, I want to make a metaphor reference. But I don't know. I feel like the only person that would understand the metaphor reference is probably Zach. Clang, 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 clang. Noriko, please be nicer to me. Alright, we're gonna continue the game, guys, because I'm getting distracted. This is what happens when I yap. I pivot to yapping. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah! Noriko, please be nicer to me. Noriko's shoulder slump.
Poor Kenji. I wonder why he got it right.
She knows why. A flicker of realization flashes across her face. Within a split second, Noriko's defeated expression gives away... Wait, what? Gives way to a hideous, wicked smile. Her eyes narrow and a shrill laugh pierces my ears. Noriko, please! Your laughter keeps me up at night!
Oh, that's fantastic!
What? Don't know if she's lost the plot or if she's figured something out.
All those precautions I took. All that preparation.
You got a dad and her kid arrested.
It finally paid off!
Spill it. What are you talking about?
Okay. Right. Listen carefully. When this all started, when Corpse Girl first told me to start killing.
When Corpse Girl first told her? I thought she was Corpse Girl. That's what she always referred to herself as. Poor kid.
I knew that running the website from my apartment was a risk. I knew accessing the database of the deceased could be tracked by anyone watching me. I took certain measures to protect myself. To protect Corpse Girl's work.
Are you sure you guys want this?
What did you do?
I like this daily cat photo we're getting. Sky, how's it going? What? The immediate yes. What the?
I pinned everything on Kenji Ogawa.
That's kind of fucked up. Yeah, the 3 yeses in chat. That's crazy. Yeah, look at him. He's so cute. I mean, they're kind of old cat photos, but you know, he's so cute and fluffy. Sky and I type at the same time. The in sync. Yeah, how's it going, Sky? How's your day today?
I used his internet service, his Wi-Fi. I used his address for registering my website.
Ooh.
I used his name for every service I signed up to.
What the?
Everything I did created a trail of breadcrumbs that would point to Kenji in the event that the authorities ever came looking for Corpse Girl.
What the? Devious. Cunning. Noriko planned everything from the start with a great amount of forethought. More concerning is the fact that she wasn't afraid to throw her neighbor to the wolves in order to save her own skin. Still, if I take Noriko at her word, this rules Kenji out as the mastermind behind the human removal service. He couldn't be the herald that Junpei Matsumoto spoke of. And you say she's dumb? I mean, she's kinda dumb, though. Real understands real. I can't believe this. But I'm good, just prepping for the week. Ooh, what plans you got this week, Sky? What's the plans? She is a bit dumb. She really is. He was just a scapegoat. Wrong place, wrong time.
Clever. I'm impressed.
Thank you. It finally paid off. The police will either treat Kenji as the culprit, or release him once they figure out he's not who they're looking for. Either way, they'll be back to square one. And I'm off the hook.
Sure, if you say so.
Hmm?
That's all well and good, but you've been conducting a lot of work recently, since you stopped living in your apartment.
What's your point?
Been logging into Corpse Girl's website from here, from the factory. You've been accessing that database of the deceased, too. Don't you think if the authorities trace that, they'll just come looking for you here?
I'm using my cell service to connect to the web.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat? I hope it... Wait. I think she's really stupid. I can't. Gonna start No More Heroes? Do No More Heroes? Let's go? Oh my god. I can't. Tales of Zillia? Yeah, more Zillia. Oh my god. Sky, I started Zillia last night, and I'm so happy. So happy. I had the biggest smile on my face. Well, I should say me and Crota started Tales of Zillia yesterday. I was smiling the entire time. I was like, oh my god, look at this. Look at this dude. The freaking, like, the crazy, like, the graphics, the city, the pretty. Oh my god, seeing Mila again made me so happy. Ooh, Goose Goose Duck. Oh god. Isn't that the game where you can fart as the goose? As an emote? Venmon is so much more prettier now. Oh my god. And I don't know if they like so I'm not gonna lie, I'm not the biggest fan of Mila's English voice actor, but I feel like for her role, it kind of works. Oh, good night, Zarissa! Sleep well! Thanks so much for stopping by! Bye, Zarissa! All the hearts to you. Let's send all the hearts to Zarissa. Zarissa's a good one. Yeah, that was kind of the problem that I always had with Mila's voice actor. The lisp, noise really bothers me. It bothers me so much. And it was really bad when I heard it in the PS3 version because I had her on my TV and I feel like it's worse when you have it on speaker, but it's real. You could really notice it. I don't know if they fixed it in the remaster because I don't notice it as much, but her lisp drive me insane. I'm just like, ugh. I was almost tempted to switch to JP because of her, but I do like Sam Riegel. I do like Matthew Mercer, so I'll do it for them. I'll do it for them. I really wish they redoing some of the VA work, but I understand why they didn't. Oh my god, it's gonna be so much dialogue with the amount of skits and stuff they have to do. I wish they did it for Tales of Vesperia, though, to be honest. I wish they did it for Tales of Vesperia. Because, I feel like they did Troy Baker so dirty for, Yuri Lowell. I really hope Tizilia doesn't have the optimization issues like I had with the other Tales of remasters I played. I'm excited. I've not had any issues with Graces or Zilia. I think they're actually... I feel like they are doing really good work with those two, so... As long as they don't make the same mistake they did with Symphonia, I think it should be fine. I think Vesperia was kind of okay. Oh, there's ads. Gosh darn it. Alright, I guess we're talking about Tales now. While we're, while we're waiting for the ads to go by. Alvin / Matt sound like he's an all-time radio in battle. Oh my god. I never noticed that. I even noticed it during skits. That he does sound a little goofy here and there. He does sound a little goofy, not gonna lie. Not goofy, but like, the audio is kind of rough. But it's okay, because nothing will ever beat God Eater 2's audio. God Eater 2's audio sounds like shit, dude. Oh my god. If you want to hear, like, really bad ported audio, play God Eater Rage Burst 2, and then come back to me. That game's audio is absolute garbage. Oh my god. I'm gonna drink some water. Marzensky Hot Spring. Yo, congrats! Dude, I feel like because I've been training Marzensky so much, I got her Hot Spring ticket like so many times. And every time I get it, I'm like, lock in. Lock in. Is this your first Hot Spring tickets, Sunset? Symphonia is unplayable for me because it raises like every 10 seconds. Ooh. I didn't have any problems with Symphonia. I just had issues with like, I had issues with the localization, with Steam and stuff. Yeah, I never had any technical issues with Symphonia. I know some people did, but I don't think I've ever heard the freezing 10 seconds one. First Maru Zen Hot Spring. I have quite a few other ones. Yo, nice! Congratulations, Sunset! Now lock in. Lock in. It's time to lock in. Every time, like, imagine you're shrimping, like, playing Uma Musume, you see Hot Spring, all of a sudden, hunched over. Lock in. Lock in. But yeah, they are doing really good with the remaster. I really feel like it's helpful that there's an option to turn off, like, the, you know, the hidden, like, side quests and stuff. But I'm really glad that they have a pointer out for it, because, it would bother me to miss anything. And I mean anything on the map. The worst was when I'm trying to find a new build and then the Hot Spring ticket. Dude, I hate it when that happens. I hate it when I'm doing like I'm having a bad run and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna roll with it. And then all of a sudden Hot Spring ticket and you're like, panic, panic, I have the try hard mode, shit! Yeah, that's pretty bad. Honestly, I'm not really sure what to say since I didn't have any issues with Symphonia. Maybe like, I don't know if he did, maybe probably redid like all the reinstall file checks and all that good stuff. Were you playing on your console or your PC, Zach? Okay, time to get back to this nonsense, by the way. Oh boy.
I'm not using a dedicated internet connection, and I'm running my connection through a proxy to mask my IP address.
Okay, it's kind of saved, I guess, but this could still be really bad. I don't have PC. Oh, I thought you had a laptop though, Zach. Interesting that it's really bad on console. Oof. I remember the Symphonia remaster on Switch was plagued with lag, especially in the Treant. I feel like the Switch just has issues in general, to be honest. I feel like the Switch is just a bit rough. PC Symphonia is known for plenty of problems, though I'd recommend Symphonia on either PS3 or GameCube. Honestly, there's a lot of memes about it, but real talk, I know I keep all tabbing. Real talk, the best way to play Symphonia is just on GameCube. Real talk, the best way to play Symphonia is just on GameCube and nothing else. You can try PC and the rest, but yeah, it's a bit rough. But for me, I just haven't had issues with Symphonia on PC yet, because I didn't finish the game on PC. I finished it on PS3 / GameCube though.
That can't be traced, right?
Oh lord. Speaking of GameCube, found out the first Luigi's Mansion got added to the expansion. Wait. Just now? Sky, did they add Pokemon yet? Did they add Pokemon Coliseum? Did they add Pokemon Coliseum? Teehee. I shake my head. I'm pretty sure it can be tracked. Not my area of expertise, though.
No, but I'd be cautious if I were you.
Yay! Thank you, Sky, because I really want to play Pokemon Coliseum one day.
The cops will figure out Kenji's not guilty soon enough. Just you wait. A normal guy like that, he won't be able to give them any of the information they're looking for. Wouldn't be surprised if he gets released before the weekend.
So?
Hitting a dead end like that will only enrage the police. Especially that detective, Fujikawa. Don't you think they'll redouble their efforts after that? They'll surely do whatever it takes to catch the true culprit.
Yeah, sure, I hear you, but Corpse Girl really isn't the one they're looking for. The human removal service is behind most of the recent deaths.
They don't know that. They only have eyes for Corpse Girl. You made her famous. Made her known in every household across Tokyo.
Oh boy, it's gonna really hit her hard, chat. It's about to hit her really hard. Not yet. Ah, dang it.
She's as much at fault as the human removal service. You know
Yep.
it.
Yep.
If they catch you, let's just say you won't be let off the hook so easily.
Noriko folds her arms across her chest angrily. Not my fault she doesn't want to hear the truth. This whole conversation has given me a headache. All my assumption that the identity of the Herald led me to a brick wall. But I did glean one interesting piece of information from Noriko's words. A phrase that loops within my mind, verbatim. When Corpse Girl first told me to start killing, I rubbed my chin and thought...
Gotta go. Good here.
Noriko drains the rest of her coffee and tosses the can aside.
I'm fine.
Right. Later then.
Noriko doesn't speak another word. I leave in silence. Damn. Got a few hours before I need to go to the morgue. Be at the morgue. Usual night shift. Not a good combination with an early morning. At least there are no deliveries to make today, for Noriko or for Corpse Girl. For the best. If Tomoe is quitting the business, we won't have a driver. Didn't really think that through when I encouraged her to go with her gut. Oh well, that's on Noriko. She's the brains behind the operation. I wouldn't call her the brain. I'm simply the muscle, just like I always tell her. Corpse Girl told Noriko to kill people. That's what she said. That's what Corpse Girl... That's what the person I know as Noriko told me. That begs a follow-up question. If Noriko isn't Corpse Girl, Then who is? Is Corpse Girl a person? Is someone whispering instructions in Noriko's ear? Has that always been the case? Was I so blindsided by Noriko's ambition for grandeur that I disregard the truth behind her words? Is Noriko nothing but a puppet? Too many questions. I doubt Noriko will willingly spell it out for me, not if she's gone to such lengths to mask the truth for so long. When Corpse Girl first told me to start killing, I can't get the quote out of my head. Too many moving pieces in this puzzle. Noriko, Corpse Girl, the Human Removal Service, the Herald, Junpei Matsumoto, and Kenji Ogawa. Too many assumptions, too many shadowy figures. Makes me angry. Don't like it when I don't understand something. I'm clever, sharp, like to know everything. Like to predict what's going to happen next. Like to remain one step ahead of everyone I know. Right now, I feel 3 steps behind. Behind Noriko, behind whatever Corpse Girl is. Maybe Tomoe has the right idea. Maybe getting out of this situation is for the best. Though, could I really make a clean break? Could I really just walk away? Noriko isn't afraid to play dirty. That has become increasingly more evident, especially with this Kenji situation. If I walked, would I have to be on guard for the rest of my life? Would I have to be cautious of every shadow that flints in the darkness? Would Corpse Girl claim to me as her own? That begs the question. If Tomoe quits now, will Noriko try to buy her silence with blood? She'll do anything to ensure her name isn't dragged through the dirt. Tomoe knows too much as me. She could compromise Noriko's entire operation if she lets the wrong words slip out of her mouth to the wrong people. In front of the wrong people. Because of that, I have to believe that Noriko won't stand for it. Tomoe's life will be in danger if she quits now. I don't know how, I don't know why, I don't know by what measure Noriko will strike from the shadows. The girl is weak of body, though strong of mind, and her ambitions are steeled by some otherworldly force of will.
Noriko won't let Tomoe walk away from this.
Oh, definitely not. Speaking the words aloud and hearing the echo throughout my apartment helps reaffirm the truth. I have to warn Tomoe. I don't know if it's too late. I don't know if she's told Noriko that she'll be quitting. But there's no time to waste. Hi, Box! How's your day today? How's it going?
Can I help you?
Tomoe in?
She's, are you a friend of hers?
Yeah. This is an emergency.
Really? Hang on. I'll go get her.
Oh, no. Isn't this gonna cause a misunderstanding? Oh my god. The drama. I wait patiently as the guy, I assume Tomoe's boyfriend, goes to fetch her. It's fairly late now. The sun is setting. I might miss the start of my shift at the morgue. This is more urgent.
Jiro? What the fuck are you doing here?
Need a word.
How'd you get my address? You know what? I'd rather not know.
Tomoe, who is this guy? Why does he smell like...
Long story.
Is he bothering you? Should I take care of him?
Shinya's kind of cute. He gets head pats, I guess. Noriko can't request Corpse Girl herself, right? She can't. My day's good. I just got back from a card game convention. Ooh, what card game convention? And Shinya looks like a serial killer? No, what is he gonna do? What is he gonna do? My nostrils flare as I choke back This guy. This guy is pretty scrawny. I'm no martial arts champion, but I find it hard to believe he'd pose a threat to me.
Nah, it's all good. He's harmless. Mostly.
I see.
He flashes me an untrusting glare.
Need to talk. It's important.
Fine, come in, come in.
Him.
I point a finger at the
He
boyfriend.
needs to go.
Seriously?
Yes, come on. What do you think I'm here to talk about?
Ugh. Yeah, fair point. Shinya, can you, like, clear off for a bit?
Tomoe, I want to know what's going on here.
This is so awkward, chat. Oh no, I'm sinking in my chair. Oh no, Shinya. Bro is gonna misunderstand so bad. I'm gonna cry, chat. I can't. Oh my god, this is really like one of those Asian dramas. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it. There's a very small one. It was a bunch of vendors. Ooh, mostly mostly Pokemon, barely any Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh damn! Would you want more MTG and Yu-Gi-Oh? Got me a cool MTG card though. Yo, nice. Sea drama, Asian drama. I can't. My soul. Tomoe is my type of girl. I feel like a lot of people in chat really like Tomoe or Noriko. One of the two.
Just who is this guy? Is he an ex-boyfriend of yours?
I fucking knew it! Chad, help me!
Because I'll fight him. You just watch me.
What the fuck? Okay. Oh, when you misunderstand that she's enter, but she really just works for a serial killer. That's crazy. Help. Why not both? That's crazy. He's cute. He's adorable.
No need for that. Not here to steal your girl.
Just listen to him, Shinya. You've no need to worry.
Fine then. I can tell when I'm not wanted.
Oh God! What do you mean, my guy? What are you talking about? We just... I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it, Chad. Oh my god.
If anyone needs me, I'll be outside.
Oh my god, don't do this to me right now, you pouty little fuck. Oh my god. He's so silly, dude. The boyfriend storms up like an upset toddler, and I finally allow myself to crack a smile.
What a catch.
Shut up.
Ooh.
You don't know him like I do.
Okay.
That was a little scary, chat. That was a little scary. Holy. Tomoe shuts the front door, leaving us alone in her apartment.
So what the fuck is this all about?
If you want to see the card I posted... Oh yeah, sure, I'd like to check it out in a second.
I need to know. Have you told Noriko you're quitting?
Nah, not yet. Surely you could have asked me that over noise.
Proms. Thought you might be in danger already.
Danger? Why?
Have a theory. Reckon Noriko will cut us up if we leave our merry band.
Nah. Noriko and I are besties. She wouldn't hurt me.
Don't act so certain. Noriko will do anything to protect herself. That neighbor of hers, the guy that got arrested, she set him up from the very start. Made him take the fall so she wouldn't become a suspect.
You're shitting me.
Dead serious. And
I'll take a moment to consider the best way to announce my next theory.
don't think Noriko's working alone.
Tomoe simply frowns at what I considered to be a startling revelation.
Well, of course she's not. We're working with her.
Guess I didn't explain it well enough.
Not what I meant. Noriko. Noriko may not be the ringleader here like we assumed. She said, and I quote, "When Corpse Girl first told me to start killing," end quote.
Tomoe's silent contemplation convinced me that I'm onto something. Something that neither of us had stumbled upon previously.
Well, shit. I thought Noriko was Corpse Girl. She always calls herself that. In fact, she even admitted it to me once. Yeah, I remember it. I kinda suspected it and I asked her about it, and she confirmed it.
Sure about that?
Well, pretty sure, yeah.
Interesting.
Now I'm starting to doubt myself.
Don't sweat it. Noriko does refer to herself as Corpse Girl. I'm sure of it.
Oh my god, what if Shinya's listening, guys?
Right? I thought so.
But I'm still uneasy about it. Someone convinced her to start killing. And she seems to think it was Corpse Girl.
Ugh. I don't get it.
Neither do I. But I'll get to the bottom of it.
Right.
For now, for your own safety, don't tell Noriko you're quitting.
Seriously?
I don't know how she'll react.
What a drag. I really don't want to do this anymore.
Be patient. Give me a bit of time.
You sure you can sort this out?
Yeah.
I'm not exaggerating my confidence. I'm determined to learn the truth about Noriko and the identity of Corpse Girl. I think Noriko is just insane and Corpse Girl's like a figment of her imagination. She's definitely Chuny. Very, very Chuny vibe. It was Shinya. I don't know him. I'm just throwing him under the bus. Honestly, fair. I'm kind of... God. And we're still trying to figure out who the other killer is. Oh my god, this is so intense. Maybe I can figure out why all this started. Why Noriko is so intent on continuing down her path of destruction.
Leave it to me.
Thanks.
Later then.
I make my way to the front door and swing it open. I'm slightly startled when a heavy form stumbles onto me. Oh no! He was listening! I knew it! I knew it! Oh my god. I'm gonna crash out, chat. I'm gonna crash the fuck out. With his ear pressed up against the door, Tomoe's boyfriend couldn't avoid falling forward as the door opened. I looked down at him sprawled on the floor groaning.
You okay?
He'll be fine. Get up, Shinya.
He clambers to his feet and dusts off his trousers.
I was, just,
Gotta go. Bye.
Don't have time for this. Damn, he doesn't even give a shit. Honestly, fair though. I push past him and make my way out of the apartment complex, because Kojiro doesn't know that he's the son. Oh my god, are we cooked, dude? Dude, Shinya knows, man. Shinya knows. Good thing if we get rid of Shinya, Tomoe's gonna be singing. That's crazy, Nazo. That's crazy. Yo, Box, that's so cool. Oh, the Pikachu. Oh, and that card is cute. Think twice. Oh, I love the art. That's so cute. Have you seen Shinya? No one would believe him. I think they probably would. I mean, the thing is about Shinya is that he is a good kid. He's never like told a lie or anything. So I feel like it's possible that they might believe him. That's possible. My late arrival at the morgue is not met by any form of chastisement. The place is empty, devoid of life, nothing out of the ordinary here. Though, something is off. It's too empty. Glancing around the walls of cold chambers, I immediately noticed something suspicious. The majority of the chamber doors are unsealed shut. Oh. They are slightly ajar, as though the last person who accessed them didn't close them properly. I would never do such a thing. I know how to press the doors firmly enough that they lock in place. Leaving a cold chamber unsealed is a surefire way to assist in cavity deterioration. And an unsealed chamber allows the odor of decay to leak into the morgue. Right now, I don't smell anything out of the ordinary. Meaning, these cold chambers are empty. Someone... This is really bad. Someone has removed the catheters that were stored inside? This place was full to the brim just a day ago. There wasn't a single empty cold chamber. Now, a curious glance shows that a good 90% of the cold chambers... 90%? How? Fuck! My initial sense of uncertainty gives way to panic. I jog toward the left walls of the chambers and start pulling the sliding trays out one by one. Empty, empty, empty? One after another? Each chamber is devoid of its macabre contents. Even the HRPs have been removed.
Shit.
I come across one cold chamber that is still sealed. I press the release button in as I pull the handle forward. The familiar hiss of cold air escaping from the hollow place does little to allay my fears. I slide the tray out and sigh. Empty. What the? It would seem that even the properly closed chambers have been evacuated.
Oh, fuck, shit, fuck, shit.
Oh, fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck! Oh, God! I dash to the opposite wall, the row of cold chambers that store bodies not due for cremation. The row that Noriko isn't allowed to access to. But just like the other wall, every chamber is empty? Doors, oh God, oh, what's happening, chat? Doors ajar, unsealed, empty. I thoroughly checked each and every one.
No luck.
I trudged toward the computer at the far wall. Locking into the inventory, I scanned through the list of recent arrivals and departures. No bodies came in today. Unusual, but not itself a cause for concern. More importantly, no bodies have been checked off as removed from the premises. Each and every body that has disappeared from this place has not been accounted for. The correct protocols have not been adhered to. I can only draw one conclusion. The morgue has been robbed.
Sorry to rock up so late.
It's fine. I was awake.
Okay, bad news.
Hit me.
Morgue's been plundered.
Plundered? What, are you a pirate now? Wait, your tone. You're not joking.
No,
Explain.
all the cadavers have been stolen. Cold chambers are completely empty.
Fuck!
Yeah, my thoughts exactly.
How could you let this happen?
Me? I'm no security guard. Don't put this on me.
How am I supposed to acquire corpses now?
That's what you're concerned about?
How the fuck am I supposed to appease Corpse Girl?
Despite the fact she's having a Noriko moment, I don't miss the fear in her voice. Appease Corpse Girl. Not something you'd say if you're referring to yourself. She's clearly referring to someone else, some other being. Time to put her on the spot. Sick of always being 3 steps behind.
Who's Corpse Girl?
What?
Who is she?
Don't act dense. I'm Corpse Girl. If you're trying to be funny, it isn't working. Now isn't the time. We've lost everything, Kojiro. I've got a couple of bodies here at the factory, but they're allocated to victims already. If Corpse Girl gets any new requests, we won't be able to fulfill them.
How can you explain this to the authorities, girly?
There, you did it again. You referred to Corpse Girl as another person.
Can you stop messing around? Don't you see how serious this is?
I do.
I see how serious this entire situation has become. Noriko is delusional. She refers to Corpse Girl both as herself and as another person. She pays no heed to the difference in her words, even when she called out on it. She doesn't seem to be aware that she's doing it. Could be a personality disorder. Can't place the blame on her if that's the case. But I think it's more than that. She believes she's being guided or gloated by Corpse Girl, forced to achieve her ambitions. There's more to it than a personality disorder. Something I'm not seeing.
So, what do we do?
Goated!
What can we do? You'll have to break into another morgue. Start stealing corpses for me.
What the...
No.
What do you mean, no? Don't say no to me.
I'd do just about anything for you. But sometimes, you need to know when to call it. There's no moving forward from here.
I can't give up, Kojiro. We've come so far.
Somebody stole the cadavers from the morgue. From my morgue. Somebody who knows what I'm involved in. It wasn't an attempt to stop what we're doing.
What do you mean?
It was a message. Whoever did it wanted to prove that they are more powerful than we are. Pulling several hundred stiffs from a morgue, all at once, without getting busted? That's something even we couldn't achieve. Someone knows our operation, inside and out. Someone knows what we do and how we do it. And they wanted to prove that they can do it better.
The human removal service.
Who else?
Damn it.
Hope you can see the truth now. We can't continue with them in the picture.
You're right. Our next move is to destroy them. Destroy the Herald.
Chat, help me. Oh. I feel like my soul is like dying. I mean, that's what I thought they were getting at too. Wait, really? Oh, she's lost her marbles. You good there? I'm losing my soul box. I was only trying to discourage Noriko from continuing with her operation.
Propose.
You said you'd do nearly anything for me, right?
More or less.
Then, hunt down Junpei Matsumoto. Again, he needs to reveal the identity of his leader, the Herald.
Right. Didn't work so well last time.
Can't forget that night. Had the guy beaten and bruised on the ground. Stubborn pup.
You were interrupted last time. Aoi got in the way, didn't she?
Yeah. Tried to defend her boyfriend.
You need to extract information from Junpei at any cost. When you're done, kill him.
I have no problem with that. But if Aoi is present again, I'll have to back down.
A few seconds of silence makes me ponder if Noriko still has her head in the conversation. I'm about to repeat myself when she finally speaks.
If Aoi interferes, kill her.
Whoa! Okay! Okay! She's lost her! Holy marbles, dude! What the freak? What? And just like that, Noriko's true heart is revealed. She will stop at nothing to achieve her goals. She would even... Oh god. I was right to fear for Tomoe's life earlier. I was right to fear for my own. If Noriko will cut down her best friend in the world, then she will show no mercy to anyone else. This kind of resolve, this steel-hearted determination, I can't help but admire it. What the... I respect Noriko.
I do this for you. I want something in return.
What?
Be with me.
Oh. Bruh! My bad! My man! Kojiro is so real for that! I can't believe this. Kojiro, my man! What? He never misses. I can't. What's happening?
You still want me?
I've never wanted you more.
Oh.
I'm in love with you, Noriko.
Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh god, I should have gotten popcorn. Fuck, dude.
In case that wasn't clear before.
Okay, take care of this issue for me, and you can call me yours.
Oh. All right, chat. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in.
Your girlfriend, or your wife, or your mistress, whatever you want.
Lock in. Lock in.
My heart will be yours.
That's all I wanted to hear. All I needed to hear. I don't want to be alone anymore. I don't want to feel lonely. Noriko, Shizuko, even Tomoe, it doesn't matter. I just want someone to love me, to hold me.
Okay, I'm on it. Leave it to me.
Thank you, Kojiro. I'm putting my faith in you.
What the? I step back, turn around, look up, stare at the stars and the polluted, clouded sky. When we get together, perhaps we can live in Noriko's apartment. My old place. It'll be like coming home after a long absence. Noriko will replace Shizuko in my heart. And life will go on. Wow! What the? Oh my god. It's the same stakeout as last time. Junpei Matsumoto, in his infinite wisdom, posted on noise about visiting the maid cafe today. Don't know why he doesn't set his profile to private, especially after I followed him home last night. But I won't be following him again today. I'll confront him out inside the maid cafe, a place where Aoi is unlikely to be since she quit the job a while ago. Although, did she really quit? If memory serves, she was dressed as a maid last time I encountered her. It's not that I have qualms about killing her. In fact, I'm not even bothered that Noriko's okay with ordering her death. I'm just thinking about the future. When Noriko and I marry, we'll want friends and family to be attending the wedding. Noriko will need bridesmaids, a maid of honor. Chat. One sec. I'm gonna go heat up some popcorn. I'll be right back. BRB. You guys enjoy these lines. The popcorn is now in the microwave. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. Allie will be perfect for one of those roles. By sparing her life now, I can kick off my new life with Noriko on a high note. Thank you. I'm aware other people will be present in the cafe. I have no intention of hurting them. I'll force as many as possible to evacuate, or I'll corner Junpei somewhere private. The dog himself arrives as I'm playing through possible scenarios in my head. He walks through the front door, completely oblivious to my presence across the street. I'll give him some time. Let him get comfortable, lower his guard. Thank you, thank you! The weight of my blade inside my pocket is unfamiliar. Not like it feels so heavy that it will restrict my movement, just feels strange. Figured it was better not to tackle this unarmed. It's an emergency measure. After 20 minutes, I approached the maid cafe's entrance. Jesus Christ. Ah, chat, I immediately want out. Oh, God. Outie. Not a fan of the atmosphere. Too flashy for me. Prefer somewhere more simple, laid back. Junpei has a table near the far wall, alone. Not that I expected any different. A blonde maid trots over to refill his drink. He nods politely, but doesn't say a word. Hasn't seen me come in yet. Someone asking if I want a table. I don't respond. Someone else chimes in, something about paying the cover charge. I don't know. My attention is on the dog. No one attempts to hold me back as I march toward my prey. He finally sees me, but I'm 5 steps away too late.
What the?
Long time.
You're crazy, man. Get away from me.
Looking at him up close, he doesn't seem too worse for wear, considering our last encounter. I start to wonder if I went too easy on him.
Can I sit here?
Hell no. Get out of here.
Thanks.
Damn. I pull up a chair and sit directly across from him. The blonde maid from before offers me a menu. Then she gasps, and I hear something shatter on the floor.
It's you!
Wait, you still work here? You still work here? You lied to Noriko! Girl. Girl. She lied to us! Strange how he didn't quit her job after all. Did she lie to Noriko? Did Noriko lie to me? I'm 90% sure it's her anyway.
Stay back, babe. I got this.
Yup, it's her.
Thought you quit?
Huh?
I thought you quit this job.
What? How would you know that?
I realized that I shouldn't spill any details on my relationship with Noriko.
Forget it.
Oh, you think you're hot stuff, right? Tailing me. beating
Death
me up,
penalty. Oh my god. I can't, dude.
and now you're digging into my girl's business? The fuck is wrong with you, man?
Excuse me for a second.
I stand up slightly and lean over the table. Junpei recoils as my fist plummets in his nose.
Sorry, had to do it.
I sit back down and wipe my bloodied knuckles with a napkin. What the? Junpei clutches his face and sobs. Aoi is visibly shaking, standing next to her dog, unsure how to react. By some miracle, I don't think anyone else witnessed the punch? How? For the best. Means we can get down to business without interruption.
Some questions for you.
It broke my nose!
Plot armor.
Shush. Haven't asked my question yet.
Shush. Aoi somehow gathers the courage to flee. I don't want her to leave, but I get the sense she's gonna fetch some help.
What do you know about the robbery of the hospital morgue?
What are we talking about?
No, not the answer I wanted.
Junpei makes the mistake of possessing fingers. Oh my god, what the? I jam a steel fork in the back of his left thumb and pin it to the wooden table.
You're going to give me the answers I want. Am I clear?
In my case, you're psycho!
No. For my next question, how did you find out about my involvement with Corpse Girl?
It seems that Junpei is carefully weighing his response for the first time. Instead of outright defiance, he wisely chose to grant me a satisfactory answer.
It wasn't hard, man. You're not the most stealthy dude around, you know?
Explain.
Ooh, and that blonde gal girl, Tomoe Watanabe? You're not cautious enough.
So, he knows Tomoe's identity and her involvement. This hound is truly a liability.
It's not hard to tell you when you drive that hunk of shit van around town, dropping dead bodies off to Corpse Girl's targets.
He knows a lot. Way too much. How far does his knowledge extend?
I see. My next question, then. Do you know Corpse Girl's identity?
I think the real question is, do you?
I consider his words. Do I know Corpse Girl's identity? What the fuck? Oh god. I'm beginning to doubt that. Had he asked me a week or two ago, I would have thought of Noriko immediately. Now, the way that Noriko has been referring to Corpse Girl, I'm not so certain. But I won't let this wounded mutt have the upper hand. I won't let him pry open gaps in my defense.
Wrong answer.
The only other piece of cutlery at the hand is a metal spoon. Oh my god. I drive the slightly pointed rear end of it into the pointer finger on Junpei's already injured hand.
Corpse Girl's identity?
Fine. Noriko Kurosawa.
Interesting.
I see.
A hesitant tap of my shoulder from behind causes me to turn.
Leave him alone.
Aoi has somehow gathered a half-dozen other bystanders. They're all glaring at me, fist clenched, ready to try and forcibly remove me from the premises.
We're not done here. Come back later.
Let my Junpei go. Stop hurting him.
For an outwardly meek girl, Aoi has more courage than I expected. Oh boy. Time to cue the Yakuza music, Jesus Christ. I stand up and stretch my neck. I'm not looking for a fight with a bunch of cafe patrons. Heaving a sigh, I dip my hand into my pocket and withdraw the knife. Flashing in front of the mob says more than my words ever could. They all back off, a few letting out snivels of despair. Aoi, either out of bravery or fear, holds her ground. A single watery tear welling in her left eye discloses her true feelings.
Leave. Everyone. Now.
Doesn't take more than this animalistic privative command to convince the crowd to disperse and rush for the door. Aoi is amongst the fleeing throng and mouths the word sorry as she catches Junpei's eye. Dude, she left. She left his ass. Satisfied that we will not be interrupted further, I return my attention to Junpei. Never trust a hoe. Also, hi Samurai, how's it going? He sobs vocally.
Kill me, man. I'll do whatever you want, you know? Please, I'm begging you. I've got my whole life ahead of me.
Relax. Only one more question for you.
What? What is it?
Who runs the human removal service? Who is the Herald?
I'm being completely honest with you, man. I don't know who he is. He wears this creepy-ass mask and never speaks.
Can't quite tell if the dog is being sincere or lying through his
I
teeth.
need more than that. Who would know his identity?
Shit. Look, man. The human removal service. It's only the two of us. Me and the Herald. He recruited me online, you know?
What?
Makes me do his legwork. So, if I don't know who he is, no one does. Except him, of course.
How? Fuck? What? Not good enough. Not the answer I'm looking for. I lean over the table once more, keeping my knife clearly within the dog's vision.
Not happy with that answer.
Uh-oh.
Pick a finger.
Oh my god, chat? He's really crazy.
Shit, no, dude, seriously. Ask me a different question. Please, please.
Kojiro,
A voice I didn't expect to hear rings out from behind me.
Noriko,
enough.
why are you here?
I overheard everything. It's enough information to use.
Holy. Noriko strides forward. It's a little unnerving seeing her in the real world away from the factory. She's been cooped up there for so long. Her pale skin looks almost otherworldly beneath the cafe's gaudy lights. For whatever reason, she's wearing her best clothes. They're almost clean, as though she recently did her own laundry. She walks with purpose, one foot in front of the other, but her gait is unsteady and is visibly trembling. At the end of the path, she rests her palms against Junpei's table and takes a calming
You
breath.
stole the corpses from the morgue.
No.
Yes.
Noriko doesn't miss a beat as she flashes her phone at Junpei. I can't see what's displayed on the screen, but the dog hangs his head almost immediately.
It was me.
What the?
Dropped the morgue.
Noriko pockets her phone. She then tosses a small bundle of bandages on the table. Bandages? Junpei hastily grabs the offering with his good hand.
Get out of here. Get Aoi to bandage you up, and not a word of this to the police.
Yes.
With a great deal of effort and grimace, Junpei plucks the cutlery from his pierced hand and yelps. Not daring to remain in my presence longer, he bolts towards the door.
We're just letting him go?
Yes.
Don't understand.
You don't need to.
Don't like that. Don't feel comfortable not knowing what's going on.
What did you show him on your phone?
Leave it, Kojiro. Put the knife away. We're leaving.
I obey her orders, returning the knife to my pocket. I follow her unsteady lead and exit the empty maid cafe. There's so many witnesses, though. Aren't we cooked, chat? Noriko gasps unhealthily as she quickly consumes weight in her water. With a loud swallow, she brings her sleeve to her lips and wipes her mouth dry. What? There were so many witnesses. The empty water bottle clatters against the concrete, and Noriko's gaze returns to me. The visit to the maid cafe got the better of her. She spent too much energy intervening in the confrontation, but her motives for doing so remain unclear.
Fill me in.
There's no need to kill Junpei.
Why? He knows everything. Knows me, knows Tomoe. He knows... you.
Noriko hesitates, but she doesn't flinch at the revelation. Something tells me she already knew this much?
Junpei Matsumoto will be dead by sunrise. I made a request, Kojiro.
A request? The first thought that jumps out at me is that she requested for Corpse Girl to kill Junpei Matsumoto. But that's a ridiculous notion, isn't it?
I see. I don't think Corpse Girl can take care of him. He knows our whole operation.
Noriko raised an eyebrow, conveys her confusion.
What? No, I didn't make a request through Corpse Girl's website. What would be the point of that?
I shrug because I truly don't know what else she could have meant.
Use the other website,
What?
the Human Removal Service.
Why?
I made a request for the death of Junpei Matsumoto.
Oh. But again, what good would that do? Orphan, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Hope you're doing well and welcome. Makes sense. Junpei is an accomplice. If his colleague, the vulnerable, supposedly immortal Herald, receives a request to kill him, it will simply be ignored. Unless a startling realization dawns on me.
Shit, of course. Why didn't I suggest that?
Oh, Souls, thanks so much for the lurk. Appreciate you. It's always so good to see you. A haunting smirk is inscribed across Noriko's features. She notes that I have finally drawn the same conclusion.
The Herald is ambitious. His convictions are strong. Absolute. Just like mine. Like Corpse Girl's.
Corpse Girl's convictions, huh? Corpse Girl would never reject a request.
That's right. Junpei Matsumoto is disposable. A pawn. The Herald will deal death to him in the same manner as any other nameless victim.
I see.
But more important than Junpei being killed is what we will discover in the aftermath.
Explain.
By knowing that Junpei is the next to be targeted, we can observe him and witness the Herald's killing method firsthand.
Ah, it's brilliant. Noriko has laid the perfect trap. By sparing Junpei's life today, we have set him up to be slaughtered by his own compatriot. Then we can use his death as a means to uncover exactly how the Herald brings low his victims.
Have to add it to you. This is a pretty fantastic plan.
I know.
A few things.
You have doubts?
Not doubts, exactly. Firstly, how do we know exactly when Junpei will be killed?
Noriko sweeps her hair behind her ears and scoffs, as though the answer should be as clear to me as it is to her.
I specifically requested the time of death.
You can do that?
The human removal service demands it.
Interesting.
What?
Second topic. What if you're wrong?
What?
What if the Herald isn't willing to kill his own ally?
In that case, it will prove something important. It will prove that we are dealing with a complete amateur. Someone whose convictions could never reach the strength of Corpse Girl's.
And just like that, Noriko reaffirmed my earlier suspicions. Corpse Girl truly would destroy her own allies in order to see her ambitions fulfilled. Tomoe, myself, our souls are shackled to Corpse Girl's own black void, yet we are not safe from her wrath. Should Noriko will it, our flames will be snuffed out in moments. We are nothing to her. Dirt. Dust. Ash. We will be blown away like the useless, reincarnated remains of a caviter.
Understood. Let's uncover the secrets behind the human removal service.
Oh boy. Here we go. Another early morning, if you can call it that. Haven't gone to sleep yet, so it still feels like late night. Noriko has made me on a short leash. I think she knows it too. Apparently she's specified this as the place of Junpei's death. Don't know how she knew of it. The parking complex belongs to Junpei's apartment building. It extends 2 or 3 levels underground. Again, Noriko specified the exact location of the death. The human removal service seems to take user requests very seriously.
How much further in?
Well, working under villains are never safe. They never will. They never are. They'll double-cross you at any moment.
Shh. Keep your voice down. I'm just looking for a good vantage point that we can hide.
Her words are severed by a violent gasp. Unable to speak another word, she simply points. My eyes obediently follow the direction of her slender finger. Oh. What? Oh. Oh. Oh.
Disappointing. Missed the main event.
Junpei Matsumoto is already dead. He's floating in a sea of his own lifeblood. Vicious stab wounds practically glow red along his back. It is a lady. After examining his remains, I turn my attention to the less interesting figure standing motionless behind him.
You.
The masked stranger looks like the villain from a B-rated slasher film. He's covered... Wait, I don't think it's a he. She's wearing a... Is it Tomoe? He's covered from head to toe in dark clothing, a zipped-up jacket with extra long sleeves, a hooded, and a skirt. The cut of the figure's clothes combined with his physique gives me the impression that he may, in fact, be female. And is this the Herald we've been searching for? The bloody corpse at her feet would suggest that it is so.
That mask.
The mask. It's simple, white, probably porcelain. It's reminiscent of something. Some fictional character or maybe some film villain after all. The Herald still hasn't moved. She's as still as a statue, gaze vacant, her eyes impossible to discern behind the mask.
Are you the Herald?
For the first time, the figure moves. It's a startling, jerky motion, like a mannequin or a puppet being pulled by strings. Her head cocks to the side and seems to notice our presence for the first time. But an answer to Noriko's question is not forthcoming. I step up to the plate.
You really immortal?
The Herald doesn't react to my voice, like she reacted to Noriko's. She has returned to a stiff, doll-like state. It's gotta be Aoi. Pretty easy to prove if someone or something is immortal, and I've always had a curious mind. I draw the knife from my pocket and launch it at the mannequin. The blade embedded itself in the thing's shoulder, and she doesn't as much as flinch as a trickle of blood pulls around the shining steel.
Oh, Mr. Hart.
Kojiro, why did you do that?
I shrug and take a step forward toward the Herald, before Noriko tugs at my coat and holds me back. She takes my place and puts herself between me and the Herald.
Tell us who you are. We deserve to know that much.
Something in Noriko's words, the sound of her voice, or the tone of her plea causes the Herald to move once more in acknowledgement. But the motion this time is quick, fast, calculated. The Herald moves a sleeve hand to withdraw the knife from her shoulder, and she allows the blade to drop down to the concrete ground with a dull ting. Before the knife hits the ground, the Herald turns back to us and breaks into a sprint. Oh.
Shit. Not cut out to chase her.
Don't bother. We won't catch up.
The Herald disappears into the darkness of the parking lot. We are left standing by the corpse of Junpei Matsumoto.
Well, we didn't see the killing, but at least the request was granted.
She's right, her gambit paid off. The Herald killed her own ally. She still has proven her convictions are strong. I crouch down to examine Junpei's corpse, but it's hard to get a good look in the darkness. Yeah. It's gotta be Aoi, but I feel like because Kojiro and, oh god, pick up the knife, I feel like they should pick up the knife and, like, scan the area. But that doesn't make any sense. Ugh, god. My brain is kind of like, I feel like they're both just really scrawny. Oh my god. Bozo, Nyar! Why would you do this, Nyar? Bozo, yeah, how's it going? Yeah. Dude has weird vibes the entire time, yeah. I feel like it's Shinya? I don't know, maybe, but... Man, I feel like if they didn't wear a skirt, it wouldn't be so obvious, right, yeah? I crouched down to examine the Junpei's corpse, but it's hard to get a good look into the darkness, yeah. Regardless, it's clear that the dog is dead, yeah.
Should we leave the body?
Yahar.
Going to send a text.
Huh? Who are you messaging?
Yeah?
See if I can pull a few strings. Wouldn't mind if the corpse ended up at my morgue.
What are you planning?
Nothing. Really. Just want to prod and poke a bit.
Oh. Noriko's subsequent grunt is a clear indication that she doesn't fully believe me, yeah.
Do what you want. I've gained as much from this as I had hoped.
I let her trail off as I turned my attention to my phone, yeah. I swiped through my contacts and quickly composed a message to a few people in particular, yeah. If all goes well, yeah, an investigation team will shortly arrive to examine the scene, yeah. I'll be gone by then, but if my contacts do their job correctly, they'll haul Junpei back to the morgue, yeah. I pick up my phone and scurry toward the blood-soaked knife I launched at the Herald. It slides back into my pocket and I signaled to Noriko that we should depart.
Goodbye, Junpei Matsumoto.
Goodbye, Nya. She waves half-heartedly at the corpse and lets out a childlike giggle. She's crazy, Nya. Cross-dressing is possible. A scant few hours sleep didn't offer much in the way of refreshment. See, the problem is, though, Nya, oh my god, I'm out of snoozes. Shit. The problem is, with this, is that, Shinya is, he is the son of a detective, Nya. And he posts a lot of like stuff about detective work on his Facebook, so aww. Hold on. The Cato's being adorable. Hold on a second, chat. Hold on a second. I mean, I remember who was like, oh, that's true. That is true. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I saw Cato and I had to take a cute picture. It is true. Oh man, nyar. Nyar. Oh crap. Ads are starting. I'll be back, nya. Let me go get popcorn, get some more water, because there's gonna be quite a bit of reading. But crap. Okay, guys, hold on. I guess meanwhile we can make a quick bet who the killer is. Wait, let's like a bet. Should we make a prediction? We should make a prediction, right? You burnt the popcorn? No, it's fine. It's not burnt. There's a specific timer. We should make a prediction really quick. Oh my god. Alright, guys. You guys can have fun with this. If only we actually see the identity of this stream. If only. We'll try our darnest, I guess. Alright. One sec, guys. One sec. Alright. That's crazy, Sky. Alright. Be right back. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah. Oops. I forgot the timer was going on while, I was AFK. Yeah. Alrighty. Welcome back! Thank you, yeah! Oh boy. Wait, where'd the game go? Where'd the game go? Oh my god, did it crash? Bro. Bro. Did we save? Never mind, we're fine. I should probably save though. Holy crap. Yes. Thank you, yeah. Alrighty. A scant a few hours sleep didn't offer much in the way of refreshment, yeah. Had to be at the morgue again in this hour, yeah. Not that there's much to do not much to do there since the place was robbed, yeah. Perhaps a few more cadavers will have arrived, yeah. Wait, how are they gonna explain the missing bodies at the morgue, though? That doesn't make any sense. Wait a second, yeah. Perhaps Junpei and Matsumoto's corpse will be there, yeah. I should take this opportunity to take a breath. Ghosts, bruh. Ghosts, bruh. That's crazy. Been a while since life slowed down like this. No requests coming through for Corpse Girl. No bodies to haul around with Tomoe. No cadavers to catalog at the morgue. Yeah. Life should be good. I'm still alone. And Noriko may decide to discard me at any moment. Why does that make me want her more? What? What? Jesus Christ. Do I want to prove my worth, my value? Prove to her that I'm worth keeping around? Don't know. Doesn't matter in the long run. After brewing myself a cup of coffee using the French press Tomei gave me, I take a seat in my chair. Sitting alone in the darkness is somewhat depressing. But it's only temporary. Won't be alone forever. Soon, Noriko will sit here with me. We'll be together in the darkness. I'll make her see my worth. I'll make her love me the way I love her. I'll make her fill the void that Shizuko left in my life. I'll make her treat the gnawing pain in my insides. I'll make her save me from falling into despair, from falling into old habits. Noriko will save me from myself, just like Shizuko once did. What the fuck? Wait, I'm not, what? I am not, no. I think Rena gave up on us a long time ago. Oh my god, guys. Guys, please. Do I have to... You know, I really gotta get a spray bottle toggle for you guys. I need a spray bottle. I need a spray bottle for you guys. I take a sip of coffee. It still holds a little hot, and it scalds the gap in my mouth where my tooth once was. It hurts. But I'll be okay. Soon. Hi, Bouncing! How's it going? Thanks for the lurk, I appreciate you. Hopefully stream's going well. It's pretty crazy. Oh, right, I forgot the mug. Here you guys go. By the spray bottle. Chat's being down bad for Noriko. God damn. So you're telling me you wouldn't bang Kojiro? I mean, he kind of has eyes for Noriko. I don't think I could. And I wouldn't. Spray with coffee, please? That's crazy, Nazo. That's gonna be hot. I'll do iced coffee. Maybe a latte? Okay, but if no one was in... Honestly, it's kind of a tie between Kojiro and Tomoe at the moment. Maybe Tomoe just a little bit more. Maybe Tomoe just a little bit more. Just like Noriko? Oh my god. As Majima once said, this brat is so exquisite, I have wished to be able to bathe in it. That's crazy. It's hard to hide a smile when plans unfold perfectly. The body was here, waiting for me when I arrived at the morgue. Staring down at the pallid corpse of Junpei Matsumoto fills me with more satisfaction than I thought possible. The dog is dead, and my early morning encounter with his executioner wasn't just some fever dream born from wishful thinking. His body is riddled with stab wounds, deep, clean, piercing cuts. But these injuries were not inflicted by a knife. I'm no forensic pathologist, but the wounds are too thin and too deep. Each intrusion is about the width of a chopstick. I doubt he was killed by chopsticks, though you can never rule out everything. Thanks for the lurk bouncing! Appreciate it! Have a wonderful, time with whatever you're doing. Yes, yes. Yakuza 0 stays rent-free in my brain. Yakuza 0 is too good, dude. It is treasure. Oh my god. Corpse Girl Rena? Me? Nah. Nah. I'm a good cookie. I'm say-so. My gaze pans down his body looking for anything of interest. The rent of his form looks ordinary. Nothing to note. Well, Koichiro clearly hasn't seen John Wick, by the way. But he also did say that anything can be a weapon. Where's the Bible? Did the throw work? I'm not say-so, apparently. I didn't hear the noise. Did the throw work, guys? I don't know if it actually worked. No throw, we need Jesus? Oh my god, is it like... What happened to it? Hold on. Did it disconnect again? Am I about to be up sheddy spaghetti? Why didn't it work? It says it's connected. Wa-da-da-da? Ah-da-da-da? Oh, no. Eryuell. It's not like I meant to. It says it's connected, though. Huh? You have to, like, like, re-authenticate a lot. I don't know why it's not working. Huh. Well... let me check one more thing. Not sure why it's not working. Well, I guess we'll have to turn it off for now. I don't know if any of the mods are available to turn off. I don't know what's going on. What the heck? Why did it not work? I'm so sad. It was working a bit ago. My man. That's crazy. I just get a million tabs of nothing. And one day it'll work properly. One day. Nothing to note. I zip up the bag for now and return him to his allocated cold chamber. Might take him out once in a while to have a laugh. That's crazy! As I raise the zipper covering his legs and... Yeah, I have to shift his arms to fit them within the HRP. Then I flinch and my hands instinctively retract from the cadaver. I'm used to the ice-cold touch of a body fresh from containment chamber. The senseless of lifeless preserved flesh. Thus, it wasn't the sensation of touch that caused me to startle. It was the sight of something out of the ordinary. Something I'd somehow missed during my initial observation. Junpei's fingers. 5 thick, meaty digits on each hand. 10 perfectly intact, dead, but otherwise healthy fingers? Wait. What? Huh? Wait. That's not Junpei. It was only days ago that I pierced 2 of his fingers, his thumb and his pointer finger, with cheap metal cutlery. I can't forget the distinct feeling of plunging those implements through flesh and bone, pinning his fingers to a table. The corpse before me shows no evidence of ever being injured in such a manner. Nobody can heal wounds like that without medical attention. Even then, stitches and scars will remain. But Junpei Matsumoto's digits are 100% intact and puncture-free.
Interesting.
Come to think of it, didn't I snap 2 of his fingers in that half that time I confronted him outside his apartment? I'm sure I did. Crushed the bones within my own fist. What? But this corpse's hands don't show signs of that either. Normal to the touch, no visible bruising. On a whim, I pull out my phone and open Noise. I navigate to Junpei Matsumoto's profile, load a few profile images, swipe through them one by one. I put my phone right next to Junpei's head, comparing the similarities between Junpei's photos and his dead body. Everything becomes clear immediately. Certain elements of Junpei's features don't match. His nose is broader in photos, his lips are thinner, more taut. The corpse in front of me is not Junpei Matsumoto. It's a copy. A clone. Junpei Matsumoto's death was faked for our entertainment. The body lying on the ground in front of the Herald was planted there before we arrived. Planted to convince us that Junpei had met his maker. The Herald did not kill Junpei. The Herald simply used one of Corpse Girl's tricks and produced a carbon copy body. All in order to fool myself and Noriko. All this revelation settles in my mind. I come to another conclusion. The morgue being robbed was no coincidence. I can almost guarantee that the cadaver used to replicate Junpei's death was stolen from this very place. A weapon of deception, stolen and turned against us. What the freak? What? I guess it makes sense. It wasn't gonna be that easy, right, chat? It wasn't gonna be that easy. And the morgue was targeted before Noriko even requested Junpei's death. Almost as if the human removal service predicted Noriko's movements in advance. Is that even possible? All I know for sure is that the dog is still out there. Still skulking around, working for his master. This is starting to get interesting.
Okay, I think I'm up to date. I guess it was a good thing you decided to prod and poke Junpei's corpse, as you put it.
So?
I thought you were just being your usual morbid self, taking corpses for your own use, whatever that may be.
Don't know what to tell you.
Well, I'm glad you acted. Faking Junpei's death. What's their end goal? What did they really accomplish by pulling such a stunt?
There's a million possible answers to that question. Can't know the real truth, not yet.
The obvious answer would be that they wanted to deceive us, make us think we have the upper hand.
I came to the same conclusion. They think they've fooled us, but we know better. Can we use that to our advantage?
Don't know.
Sometimes you're helpful, and other times you're just...
What?
Never mind.
Okay.
It irritates her when I withhold my thoughts. Sometimes I act like this just to... He just wants to get a reaction out of her. Is crazy, dude. She's cute when she's pissed off. This guy. This guy.
I don't know what we should do next. We're kind of at a dead end, right?
Kind of.
Corpse Girl's website has gone silent. No one is requesting deaths anymore. But if I'm to believe the news, there are still dozens of people being killed all around the city, which means the human removal service is still as active as ever.
Don't beat yourself up. Don't have any cadavers at the morgue anyway. Can't exactly fulfill any requests.
True.
She sighs and rubs her eyes. Despite her tired, exhausted appearance, she's dealing with recent events rather well. For Noriko, at any rate.
Can you let me know when the morgue starts filling up again?
Sure. Hang on. There is one body there. Fake Junpei.
Yeah.
Not much use, though, I suppose.
No, not really. Keep me updated.
Okay.
She rubs her eyes again and tries to hold back a yawn.
You're correct.
Sorry. Things are tough right now.
It'll get better.
Fake Junpei, more like Stupei. Oh my god. I've been trying so hard not to make that joke, Sky.
You'll cause some deaths soon enough.
My words have the strange effect of actually cheering her up slightly. I know we're not exactly the most normal people, though. You think? Ace Detective! The things we do, the causes we devote ourselves to, they are wrong. There's no other way to put it. I know this. I trust that Noriko knows this as well. We're morbid, sick, disgusting. Noriko slaughters innocent people in the name of Corpse Girl, her fabricated idol or alter ego or whatever else she could be. As for me, I've got as much blood on my hands as Noriko does. She likes to believe she's innocent, but the truth is that she's just as guilty as any killer. I don't see myself the same way. I know for a fact the things I've done are enough to put me behind bars for the rest of my life. I don't try to convince myself that I'm something I'm not. I'm a criminal, plain and simple. But Noriko is a kindred spirit. We're connected on some level that I don't expect the average person to understand. We're bonded by things we've done, the death we've witnessed. Looking at her now, this tired girl worn thin by stress. I can't help but be reminded of Shizuko. I messed up with Shizuko. I didn't take the time we had together seriously. I took it all for granted. I won't make the same mistake with Noriko. I'll make her mine, and I'll prove my love to her every day. Perhaps that will convince her not to discard me when I've run out of use.
Want something to eat?
She glances at me and opens her mouth, but weighs her words before speaking.
Thanks, but you know me.
I know.
Of course I know. I know so much about her. She doesn't eat, not unless she absolutely has to in order to live for another day.
Something light? A salad? I want to share a meal with you.
I can't.
Okay, I understand.
I do. I get it. It's Noriko. Her convictions are what I admire most about her. What would it say if I would break her convictions with a simple invitation?
We should get married.
Huh?
A few days ago, you said you'd be mine.
Oh my god.
I told you something like that, yeah. But that had a condition. You had to kill Junpei.
She's right. I didn't manage to kill him. Does that mean I don't deserve her?
Maybe there's something else I could do? Let me prove that I'm a man you can love.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
I'll take that. It's better than an outright no.
Maybe you should get going for now. I need to sleep.
Okay.
I'll leave her be. Should get some sleep myself.
Later.
Bye, Kojiro.
Something about the way she says my name sends a chill down my spine. It's not a pleasant sensation, not a feeling of elation or excitement. It's uncomfortable. Disconcerting. Oh. I shrug it off and leave for the factory. Whoa, what the? Whoa! What happened? Oh, backstory? But also, what the? What the? I have an uncannily vivid recollection of dragging Shizuko's corpse through the streets on the night she was killed. I had witnessed the collision. I watched speechless as the asshole who ran her down drove away like a coward. It took me a while to gather the strength to collect her crumpled body from the asphalt. By then, it was around 7 o'clock. The sun had set, but a silver of light still peeked over the horizon, tinting the sky with an orange hue. People kept screaming at me. Wasn't doing anything wrong. Wasn't trying to smear Shizuko's blood on the sidewalk. Just wanted to take her home. She was hurt or dead. No point in leaving her in the middle of the road. She didn't comment on my suit. Got all dressed up just for her. Didn't comment on the ring, even as I slipped it on her stiff finger. He was gonna propose! Oh, no. That's so sad. Oh my god. That's so sad, though. He was gonna propose to her that day. Didn't comment on the ring. Even as I slipped it on her stiff finger, she didn't say a word about the size of the diamond. But she made a unique sound as she walked. It rings in my ears now, and then especially when I catch myself in quiet moments. Didn't know what it was at the time. I punctured the silence between my heavy footsteps. Turns out the sound was caused by the fabric of her dress, stretching and ripping across the coarse texture of the sidewalk. She made that sound for the entire journey home. My footsteps, thud, thud. Shizuko, shirk, shirk. People screaming. Arg. The cut-off key of irritating noise assaulted us during the entire expedition. Silence didn't rear its head until we arrived at our destination. It wasn't easy getting her up the stairs to my apartment. I carried her in my arms dozens of times, always effortlessly, but during that final ascent, Shizuko's weight exceeded the limit of my muscles. Had no choice but to drag her up slowly, a single step at a time. Wasn't my fault her head cracked against every step. Once we were inside, I finally had the opportunity to examine the damage. Her limbs were flattened, her chest had caved in, ribs crushed and ground into fine dust. Remarkably, her beautiful face remained unmarred. She looked at peace, despite having died in a pure agony not long before. And that was the last time I kissed her. I planted my lips on hers and found comfort in the slight warmth that still remained. And then I closed her eyes. That's so sad. And disturbing at the same time. Jesus. My memory of that event is so clear that thinking about it feels like I'm reliving it again for the first time. The pain hasn't dulled, but I'm glad I don't live in that apartment anymore. Climbing those steps every day would only serve to remind me of dragging Shizuko behind me. I cut myself free from the chains that shackled me to her, but I can never destroy the memories. I think they'll haunt me to the end of my days. Perhaps that's why I'm so desperate to fill the void she left in my life. I'm desperate to distract myself with the love from another. And yet, at that time, I didn't want to let her go. I wanted to hold her cold, lifeless corpse to my body and simply waste away so I could join her in the afterlife. In fact, I was so attached to her corpse that I did something I'd never done before. What? Not once in all my history of toying with dead bodies. I decided to keep her. Okay, well, I kind of figured that's what the mannequin was, and that's why he kept saying I'm home every time he came back to that empty apartment. I kind of called it. Oh my god. Whoa! Bro! Wait, where did he keep this, though? Is this in his closet? What the? How is she not rotting? Don't know whether it was out of despair or depression or desperation. Don't truly know why I decided to do such an odd thing. Possessed by a single disturbing idea, I emptied out the small storage closet in that old apartment. Discarded everything with... Oh, that's why the apartment stinks so bad. That's why it stinks so bad in there. Oh no. Oh, he left her there. Why has no one reported to the police? I'm so confused, but okay. Then I carefully, delicately, lovingly placed Shizuko inside the dark space. Ooh, this is... Ooh. She stood up against the wall, almost casually, almost like she was alive. I held her in place with some rope fastened to the wall, a loop around her neck, and a few bindings around her waist. She sagged a little, but it wasn't overly noticeable. There, Shizuko stood before me. Though her gaze was lowered, I could almost fool myself into thinking she wanted to greet me, or she wanted to simply say goodbye. Goodbye. Something I'd never considered saying to her, but I knew it was time. Time to say goodbye to her, and to say goodbye to myself. The me that shared a life with her. The me that lived in shame of things I'd done. Into that small storage room, I piled the evidence of my guilt. All the macabre and sickening... Oh my god. That's so... Oh. What? Oh dear lord, when they... Damn, dude. Damn. Photos of corpses, tomes written about embalming and mummification, countless books by Noble Sinclair, that author I held so dearly to my heart. Everything and everyone that made up Kojiro found itself inside that room. Emotional damage. I'm in emotional damage. Damn. And with one last look at the girl, I slammed the door and locked it tight. Oh my god. The ceremonial act of locking everything away I once loved had a cathartic effect. But the moments after that aren't as clear in my mind. I know that I sealed up the room and concealed the door, but I don't recall the effort that went into doing so. I know that I decided to leave the apartment behind, but I don't recall talking to the landlord. I know that I tried to move on from being the person I once was, but I don't know how much I truly changed. Oh my god. Because just over a year later, I'm still in this world, taking part in truly disturbing acts. I'm still obsessed with the dead, and I'm still fawning over Shizu Noriko. Maybe people can't change after all. Maybe I've been fooling myself all this time into thinking that I'm different now, but I'm not. I'm the same as I've always was. I'm still just Kojiro. Maybe that's okay. Oh, Nor.
Some good news for you.
Really? What is it?
A few new cadavers were in the morgue when I arrived tonight.
Oh god, they're so... All of them are so mentally unstable. Fuck, dude.
Also, I was thinking...
Oh my god.
Something funny. We went to such lengths to make sure we didn't get caught stealing cadavers from here.
And?
Well, it's amusing that the entire place was ransacked by the human removal service, but no one ever investigated.
Okay, well, see, that's a little
No
sus.
one here seemed to really care.
We tried so hard to cover our tracks, being careful about every single corpse we lifted. Then those assholes just waltzed in and stole everything without any repercussions.
Yeah.
It makes me sick. I want to bring them down.
Yeah.
Anyway, how many bodies came in today?
4. Not a great deal, but a start. Give it a week or two, and this place should be packed once more.
Okay, good. Thanks for letting me know.
Of course.
See you.
Later.
Since I've already cataloged the new arrivals, I figure I can relax for the rest of my shift. I plant myself on the uncomfortable steel chair parked near the morgue's entryway. A few moments later, I'm lost within the flashing lights from my phone screen. Don't know how long I zoned out for, but when I come to, Noriko's name is emblazoned across my screen. Strange for her to call me now, since we just spoke just before.
Yo.
You're not going to believe this.
Try me.
Somebody requested a death.
Ah, that explains the excitement in her voice.
Congrats. It's been a while.
It's been far too long. I thought we were done for. I thought Corpse Girl's website had fallen into obscurity.
Happy for you.
Kojiro, we can't let this slip through our fingers. We need a victory here. This new request has to be fulfilled immediately. I want this victim to die with a bang. I want his death to propel Corpse Girl's name back into the limelight.
Roger. Awaiting your orders.
I'm sending you the Vic's photo. Get me a corpse that matches his appearance, just like usual.
I don't know.
We got a handful of bodies here, remember? Going to be a long shot.
Do whatever the fuck you have to do.
Her icy cold command leaves no room to be misinterpreted. The call ends and I immediately receive a message from Noriko. Opening up reveals the photo of Corpse Girl's latest victim. Male, mid-30s or so. Fairly unremarkable guy. Let's see what the bodies are in stock. I heave myself off the steel chair and log into the morgue's computer. Scanning through the inventory only takes a few seconds. There are 5 cadavers here in total, the 4 that arrived today, plus Junpei Matsumoto's look-alike. Looking through the details reveals that the 3 are female and 2 are male. Immediately ruling out Junpei's look-alike corpse for this request, it was a heavy-set body and it doesn't match the victim at all. I'll need to take a look at the other male, but I don't think the odds of finding a match. I navigate to the cold chambers and open up the cache housing the corpse in question. The cold air spewing forth from open compartment fogs up my glasses. I calmly remove them, wipe them against my coat, and return them to their rightful place. After unzipping the body bag, I am met with the face of death. A sight I've become more than accustomed to after many long years working there. Or here. This guy is just an average-looking as Corpse Girl's victim. Seems like the type of person you wouldn't notice in a crowd. He'd simply be a blur against the sea of bodies. Might be exactly what we need. I compare his features to those of the photo and the victim in the photo. He looks similar. Couldn't exactly mistake him for being a relative, but maybe with a bit of Noriko's makeup handiwork, he might pass off as a close enough copy. Only one problem. Unzipping the body bag reveals further that this guy only has one arm. His left arm has to have been severed just below the elbow, leaving a surgical stump. It's something that has clearly lived with for years, but the area in question is clean. Probably had a prosthetic limb before being moved to the morgue. This particular feature is a deal breaker. Too hard to convince the victim that his own corpse if it's missing a limb. Although, perhaps Noriko could factor the missing limb into the cause of death. If I bloodied the stump a bit, it would make it look like he'd lost an arm before he died. I reach for my phone and call Noriko back, getting sick of the chit-chat.
You find a suitable corpse?
Almost. Got a guy about the same age and build. Plain face. Needs some work, but could do the job.
Great! I'll send Tomoe over with the van right away.
Just one thing. The body is missing an arm.
Oh, that is a problem.
Yeah. Can you edit the corpse photo so that the victim is missing an arm? Make it look like it got chopped off before he died. That way, when he receives the actual corpse, he'll be expecting a missing limb.
Lovely thing to hear as I finish food.
No.
Oh, man. It's a good thing you... Wait, did you miss the whole thing on Kojiro's backstory? Oh my god. I felt like my I felt like my stomach had a pit when I was reading it. Holy shit, it was so tragic. Oh god. It still hurts.
I'm already in the middle of making the photo. I'm not changing it now.
Then I don't know what to tell you. Don't have any other suitable bodies.
Make it work, Kojiro.
That venomous tone again.
What can I do? Not going to roam the street and kill someone that looks like the Vic.
Come up with something else then.
What is she expecting us to do?
Hell, chop your own arm off and attach it to the corpse. I don't care what you do, but I need the body within the hour. If you let me down, I'll never be with you.
She makes me so mad, dude. Oh my god.
Our relationship is tied to Corpse Girl's fate. If you let her down, you'll let me down. And I don't like being let down.
My phone beeps twice as if to protest, Noriko abruptly ending the call. Oh my god. I can't stand Noriko now. Oh my god. I mean, I could never stand her to begin with. Dude. I think I only noticed him dragging a corpse. Was having fun at the same time. Oh, all good. He was dragging his wife's body away because she got hit by a car. And he was going to propose that same day to her.
Fantastic.
She likes backing me into corners. What am I supposed to do? It's clear that she doesn't really have any intention of being with me. She's using me, dangling the promise of something I desire right in front of me. And yet, I need to have her. I need to prove to her that she should be with me. I lower my glasses and gently rub my brow with my fingers. I've got an idea, but I can't believe I'm about to do this. Please. Please. I slide my glasses back up and adjust them so they're comfortable once more. I fetch them up mobile arbitrary lift and angle it underneath the tray protruding from the open cold chamber. With a great deal of effort, I detach the tray from the chamber. It rests upon the top of the monetary lift, allowing me to wheel the corpse across the morgue. After pushing it halfway across the open room, I let the wheels come to a stop directly underneath one of the ceiling glaring fluorescent lights. With that done, I turn and rummage around in the cabinet. I sort through a number of tools until I find what I'm looking for. Clutching the sterile implement in a shaking hand, I return to the corpse lying atop the steel tray. I roll up the sleeves of my Hi, Billy. How's it going? How's your day today? I'm about to leave. I'm about to lose it, chat. I think my man's is like long gone. Oh my god! Don't tell me I think he might actually. Oh my god! I'm gonna lose it, chat. I'm gonna lose it. I think it might be cooked, chat.
For Noriko.
What are you doing?
Here goes.
Chat. Herm. Hold on, we're just gonna... He's truly simping right now. We're just gonna cover that up really quick, teehee. Oh my god. I wish I had the pumpkin on my screen right now. Jesus Christ. When the metal bones saw digs into the soft flesh of my arm, I have to grit my teeth to refrain from screaming. I angle the blade so that it cuts away from my elbow. Need to leave that intact. The cutting process is pure agony. To prevent myself from passing out, I keep my breathing steady and try to focus on something simple. Something my brain can handle while aflame with pain. I begin to count. 1, 2, 3. I count the seconds that it takes for the jagged metal saw to reach my bone. Oh, chat. Oh, God. Hold on. This is so hard to read. This is so hard to read. Arrgh. Oh, God. I can't do this. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. 15, 16, still just flesh and muscle and blood splurting down my coat. 20, 21. I think I reached the sinew after 24 seconds, but it's hard to tell because there's a terrible numbness that is somehow worse than the original. Oh! Chat, help! I can't! This is so cringe! Not cringe, but I can't! Oh, this simping is too hard, too tough! It's too much, chat! It's too much! Oh my god. I feel like my soul is just... I'm dying, chat. I can't do this. I can't. This is too much devotion, dude! Oh, my fingers clutching the saw begin to slip due to pressure work. No, it's hard to read. I can't. It's even getting harder to hold the tool. After some 32 odd seconds, the saw hits the... Oh my god! Oh my god, I can't, bro. Oh god, chat, I think you might have to read this on your own. My soul can't take it. I can't read this out loud. I can't read this out loud, chat. I feel this is too much. Oh god. I'll try. I slide back and forth, cutting into the dense matter with as much strength as my failing body can muster. Vomit and drool have soaked the front of my coat and begun to smear together with the blood. It's foaming a shallow pool at my feet, and the stench of mixing liquids threatens to overwhelm my senses. Oh god, this is so awful. Holy shit! What is happening? You can stop reading if you want. I'm trying. Oh my god, what is this, dude? What is this? This man has truly lost it. Kojiro, please! Counting the seconds has become infinitely more difficult. 43, 44, 43, 430? Holy crap, he's cooked, dude. Was it 21 seconds so far? Oh, he's lost it. No, it's been longer than that. It has to have been a minute by now. I've been sawing to my own arm for a full minute. But the blade still doesn't cut through all the bone. Don't recall when I fell to my knees. Don't recall when I stood back up. Don't recall running my slimy fingers through my hair, or flecks of blood splattered across my glasses, or when my bladder relieved itself. So I never recall why I'm doing this. Is it for Shizuko? Is it because I love her? No. Noriko. It's for Noriko. Actually, it's for Corpse Girl. I have to prove I'm worthy of her. I have to be loved by her. There's nothing else for me. 97, 98. As my count reaches 99 seconds, my right arm falls to the wet tiled floor, flopping like a dead fish against the deck of a boat. I let out a groan of what can only be called relief, and I slump it on myself, resting in the pool of foul liquid. My vision is blurry, breathing is ragged. The same part of my conscience knows that I need to treat my wound. Oh my god! Holy shit! I need to apply a turculent or cauterize the damage, or I'm going to just bleed out and die on the floor of my own morgue. But a quiet voice in my mind, the very same one that drove me to such an extreme measure, urges me to finish my work. Getting to my feet is a struggle. I try to push myself up the ground using both arms, but of course, I fall flat on my face when my right arm fails to react to my mental instructions. Jesus Christ. Also, hi, Inura. Sorry you had to come into, this. I think the lenses in my glasses smash against the tiles because my eyes seem to be bleeding now. A second attempt at pushing off the ground is more successful. My left arm is somehow strong enough to hoist my barely responsive body. I sway and stagger around aimlessly before collecting myself enough to attempt to fish my severed arm off the ground. Luckily, I managed to gasp the blood and vomit-soaked wrist of my former limb with one of my good hand. I drag myself toward the monetary lift that holds aloft the corpse I need to attach my arm to. But I don't think this is enough. I don't really know how to attach a severed limb. I bulge in the corpse, stumped with my useless arm, trying to find some connection that will magically fuse the limb to the corpse. I'm surprised that wasn't one of your, your first thoughts, my guy. Alright, we're gonna hide the pumpkin, by the way. Oh my god, my soul, dude. It's hopeless. And as I madly flail the arm around, I can't help but laugh at the whole situation. Of course I can't attach my arm to this corpse. The corpse is missing its left arm, and I cut off my right... Oh my god. Ugh. Bro! Oh my god. What the... He's kind of cuckoo. Oh, God.
Good one.
I throw my useless attached arm behind me and rest my weary body against the momentary lift. Accompanying my laughter is the laughter of somebody else nearby. I have to listen really intently to confirm that I'm not just hallucinating. But I'm certain that someone just walked into my line of vision, even if they are nothing more than a dark, blurred silhouette.
Oh, bro. You don't look so hot.
Oh.
What'd you do? Cut off your own arm?
I'm gonna drink some water. And eat this popcorn. Oh my god. Hi, hi. Hi, Kato. Junpei. Bitch. I know the voice, but I can't place it right now. It's not my voice, and it's not Noriko's voice.
Want me to take the pain away?
Yes, please. I'd give anything to remove the pain. I can't voice my consent. My mouth is dry, my jaw's locked in place.
Nothing a little fire can't fix.
Motherfucker. The figure comes closer. He smells foul, like a dog that is bathed in gasoline. A dog. The heavyset figure that I now assume is Junpei Matsumoto is crouched over me. The smell of gasoline intensifies as he pours some of the cold liquid over my clothes.
Pity I gotta light this place up. But you guys didn't get the hint, but we stole all of your corpses. Well, you ain't gonna be nothing without your precious Morn. And Corpse Girl is gonna wither away without her right-hand man. Right hand.
Bro. Fucking do your job and leave, man.
Way to go, Jimbo.
Shut up. The way he deliberately mispronounces my name really bothers me. It bothers me so much that the anger boiling inside me gives me the strength to open my mouth once more.
It's Kojiro.
Sure, bro. Sleep tight.
The dog lifts his body and disappears into oblivion beyond my sight. The unmistakable sound of a match being struck should fill me with panic, but I feel strangely calm. Warm, glowing tendrils of flame flicker around the outskirts of my vision. Fire. The entire morgue is alight. The acrid smell of smoke quickly covers up the odor of gasoline. Fire. I lost my family to a fire so many years ago. Maybe it's fitting that I should perish the same way. Fire. I hate fire. I hate it and I fear it. Fire. It's everywhere, surrounding me. The sickening stench of burning flesh permeates my nostrils, and I realize that it's the smell of my severed arm being incinerated behind me. Fire. Close my eyes. Alrighty, guys. 07's for Kojiro. Goodbye, man. Goodbye. Really sleepy right now. Lost a lot of blood after all.
Sorry, Noriko. Sorry I loved you.
Oh! Damn. Oh my god, that was chapter 2? Wait, what? Chat. Chat? Chat? Kill other killer POV? What? But, huh? 1 month later? Time skip again? I'm about to fight people. Hold up, where? I'm gonna fight. Oh, I'm so mad. I really wish I could scream at him. I really want to scream. But he's one of my best customers. I just wish he would take the rules seriously.
I said no free refills.
The squeak of my voice surprises even me. Gosh, I've never yelled at a customer before. It feels so liberating. I feel free. The customer hangs his head. He looks as guilty as I feel on the inside. Oh gosh, I shouldn't have raised my voice at him. Stupid, stupid, stupid! I'm going to get fired for this, I just know it!
Sorry, Miss Aoi. I'll never ask again, I promise.
Make sure you don't.
Oh, sheesh! That's it. Don't let him see you back down. Eat worm, girl. Stand up for yourself. The customer scurries away, and I nearly faint from the adrenaline pounding through me. What a rush. I can't believe I didn't back down.
Deep breaths. Deep breaths.
Guys, are we sure Aoi's the killer? When I feel like I've calmed down, I fetch a cloth and begin to wipe down some tables. This place hasn't been too busy lately. I still shake when I think about the incident last month that drove away a lot of our customers. That man. That tall, scary man with glasses and an evil face. He hurt my sweet little Junpei. He cornered him in this very cafe and stabbed his fingers with cutlery. What kind of sick freak does such a thing? I know there's something between those two. I can't ever forget the time that man left Junpei all bruised and broken on the ground outside his apartment. Grr. I hate that man. Who does he think he is, bullying my sweetheart? A pleasant little chime rings out of from my pocket, and I recognize it as the notification I set to let me know when the cafe is closing.
Phew. Guess I better get going.
Luckily for me, I'm not on closing duty tonight. My coworkers will take care of all that. All I need to do is sign out of the employee app on my phone, and my full shift will automatically record. Or will be automatically recorded. Then I'll get paid on time, just like usual.
Bye, everyone.
I wave farewell to the other girls and duck out the front door. Huh. She seems too nice? Sus. As usual, my cute little honeybee is awaiting me outside.
Sup, baby doll?
Help! Oh god! Chat, I can't. It's too much.
Junpei.
Oh god, why are we on this POV? Can we go back? Go back, chat. We gotta go back. I rush into his arms and give him a big snuggly cuddle. Ugh.
I'm so happy to see you.
I don't like him.
Of course, babe. I'm always here for you.
Vomit. A bit.
How was your shift?
Not so bad.
Glad to hear it. Guess things really have changed around here.
Yep. It's so much better since the old manager left.
Oh. That's good.
Good, good. You come tell Junpei if anyone else gives you trouble, yeah?
I will.
I nuzzle into his broad chest once more, and I immediately feel safe and warm.
Can I come back to your place?
Yes.
He holds my hand and leads me toward the train station. I'm so excited to be with him again.
Would you like tea, my dear?
Whoa now, Sugar Plum. You've been serving drinks to people all day. You go kick your feet up, and I'll do the brewing.
God damn it. If he wasn't such an asshole to freaking Kojiro... Oh my god. God damn. Yeah, ads, I'm stopping right now. Kohu, oh my god. Dear god. If he wasn't such an idiot for telling Kojiro that he worked with the human removal services, Kojiro. Oh my god. If only if you just kept your mouth shut, my guy, things will be fine. You and Aoi would be okay, chilling out. And you had to taunt Kojiro. Oh my god, chat. really, because Junpei walked up to Kojiro first and started this whole thing, because he was the one that approached Kojiro first. So I feel like if Junpei just kept his mouth shut, then well, then again, the Herald could be telling him to do this, to taunt them. He's not doing a very good job at it, though. Not doing a very good job at it, though. Oh my god, I forgot Kato is, like, right here. He's so cute. Alright, guys. How are we feeling about the story so far, though? How are you guys enjoying it? Then again, how plot go? True, true. Oh, God. I'm not the biggest fan of Junpei right now. Thinking this chapter is gonna be weak? You think so? Oh, God. Hi, Leon! How's your day today? How's your day? How's it going? I will say, though, this is pretty sweet, though. I do like this interaction a lot. He knows that, Aoi has been working very hard serving customers. And he's like, you know what? You go rest. I'll do the work. That's really cute. That's adorable. I will accept this, though. This is acceptable. Yeah, I wonder how... I don't understand this direction, though. So we're playing Aoi's side now? This is so weird. Junpei is so thoughtful. Every word he makes it clear about how much he cares for me. Alright, guys. Just, side note, welcome back from ads. Proud to say.
Thank you.
I heed his instruction and nestle myself comfortably into the sofa. As I wait for him to finish up the kitchen, I scroll through my noise feed. I don't have that many friends on here, mainly just family members, but I still like to see what everybody's up to lately. Plus, Junpei always shares funny memes and pics on his profile, so I love seeing those. Oh, not Shrimpen, but thanks for the posture check, Leon. After scrolling for a minute, I come across a status update from a friend I haven't heard from a while. Noriko Kurosawa. No, Noriko Kurosawa. Or no, Noriko 2 hours ago? What?
What does that mean?
What? What does this mean? Hell? Hi? Eh? Her entire post is short and meaningless. It just says, hey 3. What on earth could she mean by that? When was the last time I talked to Noriko anyway? She used to call me all the time. I used to call her too. But somewhere along the line, we fell out of touch. After I introduced her to Junpei, I kind of got the feeling she was jealous. Jealous. Noriko always had feelings for me. Maybe being introduced to my boyfriend really hurt her. Oh, now I feel terrible.
Your tea, my love.
Junpei sits down 2 teacups on the small coffee table in front of the sofa. Steam rises slowly from both cups. The sight and scent immediately relaxes me.
Thank you, Pumpkin.
Junpei scoots onto the sofa right next to me, and he leans his head on my shoulder. I raise a hand and run it through his hair as I continue scrolling through noise with my other hand. A post from a guy I went to school with, Shinya Fujikawa, grabs my attention. Shinya with a capital S. Fujikawa 5 hours ago. One more step closer to solving the mystery of the deaths around Tokyo. Helping my father, Senior Detective Fujikawa, collect evidence from crime scenes. It's like a dream come true. Thank you, Father. Interesting. I think Shinya always wanted to be a detective. Come to think of it, we were supposed to work together at Temujin. Shinya lined up a job for me, and I...
Who's this dude?
Junpei's gaze is affixed on Shinya's profile picture.
Oh, Shinya?
I tap on his pic and load his full profile.
We went to school together.
I scan through his profile and reads more of his recent posts. 2 days ago, my father has enlisted me to help with his top-secret investigation. Can't divulge any further information. My lips are sealed, top secret. Why would you post this, man? So happy that I managed to get a lead on this case. I submitted some information to the detective in charge of the serial murders around Tokyo. Oh my god. And he probably said I can join the investigation team as a probationary member. Stop posting! What are you doing?
This guy has a real father complex, doesn't he?
Maybe.
7 days ago. No one tells you what to expect when you experience heartbreak. No one tells you how hollied until you feel. Oh my god, did Tomoe dump him? It's important to throw yourself into your work. I will do so. Oh no!
Heartbreak? Something about this dude tells me he's never had a girlfriend in his life.
Huh. I wonder...
Farewell, my love. I'm sorry I couldn't be the man you wanted me to be. To Tomoe Watanabe, my soulmate, my other half, my one and everything. Please forgive me.
Jeez, have some dignity, dude.
Wow. He really likes to share everything, doesn't he? I swear, he never used to be this dramatic.
Junpei yawns and puts his other arm around me. A classic move. He's so sweet and romantic. Put my phone down and snuggle into his body. He's like a big, soft teddy bear.
I should get going once I finish this cup of tea.
Really? Do you have to go?
Yeah, sorry, babe. I gotta check in on Mom tonight.
Oh, okay.
You'll be okay, right?
Thought of being alone forms a pit in my stomach.
Don't worry. I'll help you out before I leave.
Thank you.
Junpei takes one sip of his tea and gets to his
I'll
feet.
check the usual stuff.
Yes, please.
He walks behind the sofa and ruffles my hair with his rough hand. The bandages wrapped around his fingers feel coarse against my scalp. As he wanders around my small apartment, he calls out to me.
Oven and stovetop are both switched off. The kitchen tap is off, no drips.
He moves into the bathroom and his voice echoes against the tiled wall.
Tap is off in here too. And the shower is off.
Finally, he moves to the front door.
I'll lock this door properly when I walk out. You just have to put the deadbolt in place, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Anytime, sugar. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
Love.
With that, Junpei walks out the door and closes it behind him. I quickly dash from the sofa to the door and slide the deadbolt into place.
All done. The door is locked. The door is locked. The door is locked.
Aww. Oh no, she might be scared because of her family member or whatever. Well, I'm glad that Junpei is being supportive of Aoi. He's actually not a bad guy to her, so... Oh no. Oh no, chat. Why did he have to work for a killer? Why? Dude. I'm having conflicting feelings right now, chat. I take a deep breath and tiptoe back to the sofa, then collapse onto it. Junpei is so good to me. He truly helps me out. Why is the creepy music playing? Did I speak too soon, chat? When I'm alone, I find it so hard to be sure that everything is in order. I can't sleep or leave the apartment if there's a possibility that I've left the tap running or an appliance switched on. I can't relax if I think the door might be unlocked. I have to check things again and again until there's no shadow of a doubt that things are the way they should be. Oh. I don't remember when this obsessive-compulsive behavior first started, but I've been battling it for as long as I can recall. At the very least, when Junpei is here, he checks everything for me. He's so good to me. It saves me so much time. It stops me from having to stand in front of the kitchen sink for 5 minutes, constantly checking and double-checking if the tap is running. Logically, I know it's easy to see if the water is flowing from the faucet. You can see it, you can hear it, and you can feel it if you slip your hand underneath the flow. But logic rarely applies when I find myself second-guessing my own senses. I can glance at the faucet and tell myself that it's been turned off properly. It's not dripping. Oh, so that's why. When I turn away, what if I'm wrong? What if it's actually still running? I feel like my mind is betraying me. I feel like I can't trust anything I see or hear. When I'm in doubt, I it should be a simple matter of just quickly checking one more time. But the more I check, the less certain I become. If it's not just the faucet I have trouble dealing with, it's nearly everything. I unplug appliances from the power sockets just to make sure they're definitely not still running. I flick light switches on and off 20 times in a row to ensure I have left a bulb on when I leave a room. I open and close the doors repeatedly, and locks are the worst. I have to examine them from every possible angle to convince myself that no one can possibly break in. My condition is completely and utterly fucked up. Struggling against it has caused me other horrible afflictions to evolve inside me. Anxiety, depression, self-hatred. Aww. Guys, I don't think Aoi's the killer anymore, guys. I don't know. I don't know about this, chat. I just feel like I can't do anything without the shadow of my compulsive behavior looming over me and controlling me. And so tonight, like many other nights, I decide to sleep right where I am, right here on the sofa. Getting up and going to my bedroom is too much effort. Sleeping where I am is just much, much easier. I begin to drift off, my face planted against the sofa cushion. My legs draped over the armrest. Oh no. I'm thankful I don't have to work at the maid cafe today. My neck is a little sore from a terrible night's sleep, but I won't let that get me down. It's Monday, the start of a fresh, brand new week. I've got lots of exciting things to look forward to. For starters, I'm expecting a delivery of some items I ordered online over the weekend. It's mostly snack food, but still, I can't wait. Secondly, I'll get to see my Junpei again this afternoon. I'm going to meet him when he finishes work. Third, my favorite anime airs on Monday nights. There's a new episode every week. Well, except for when they run repeats after a season just finished. Junpei loves anime as much as I do. Granted, he's not into my favorites. He says it's a little too girly, but he likes a lot of other shows. We have so much fun discussing characters and stories we like. Even if the show he watches scares me a little bit. Yes, it's going to be a good day. It's going to be a good week. My upbeat mood is constantly shattered when Noriko Kurosawa's name lights up on my phone screen. She's calling me? We haven't spoken in so long. Why? What does she want from me? Oh, God. Noriko, she's such a chore. Ooh. Oh. Oof. Oof. She whines and complains so much about her life, but she doesn't know how good she has it. So what if she's scared of living her own apartment? Agoraphobia isn't all that. Oh, hell no. Dude. I'm scared of everything. Everything. She's so selfish, thinking she's the only one who has it rough. I'm so tired of tiptoeing around her feelings and her stupid sensitivities.
Hello, Aoi? Hi, Noriko. Hey, listen. I know it's been a while, but can I stay at your place for a few days? I got booted out of my apartment for not paying the rent, and, well, I was living in this abandoned factory, but I can't do it anymore. I hate being there alone. The guy I was spending time with just disappeared, and now, Aoi? Are you there?
Is this crazy bitch for real? Ooh. That's a heavy loaded thing. She hasn't spoken to me for weeks, months, and now she wants to live in my apartment?
Aoi?
That's a lot to ask for right off the bat.
Sorry, Noriko. You can't stay here. Well, fuck you too.
What the? My phone beeps twice and the call abruptly ends. What the hell is her problem? Oh god, they're both awful. I'm hesitant to answer this time, but...
Noriko. Sorry, I overreacted. I think I'm in trouble. I think Corpse Girl is trying to kill me, and I need somewhere safe to stay.
Corpse Girl's trying to kill her? I think Noriko has finally lost the plot. Whatever silver of sanity she once held onto has finally slipped between her fingers.
Noriko, Corpse Girl isn't trying to kill you. What? How would you know? You are Corpse Girl. Remember?
She knew.
What? How do you... I'm the one who wants to kill you.
Okay. Well.
I'm going to fucking murder you in your sleep.
Okay, chat. Okay. Hi, board. You're a star. How's it going? Nariko's silence convinced me that her memory's returning. Perhaps she called me in some delirious state or because of some fever dream.
Shit.
The call disconnects as she curses. That stupid bitch. Did she forget? She seriously forgot who she was talking to. I've had it up to here with her. Oh my god. As soon as Junpei works out the location of her factory, I'm going to there myself and slit her throat open with my fingernails. I'll let her bleed out all over me and tell her that she never meant a thing to me. I don't care how much she loves me. I'll end her life quickly before she has a chance to confess her feelings with one last gasping, dying breath. Once Noriko is dead, the human removal services will know of no... I guess it was really that straightforward, wasn't it? And I'll finally be able to take her place as Corpse Girl. Yep. Is that the prediction right there, chat? Does that mean you guys win? Whoever voted 3? Oh my god. So whack. During our school years, I was always envious of Noriko. She was so beautiful, so slim and graceful, and she had a wonderful family, parents that loved her more than anything. Wait, what? I never had any of that. I wanted so badly to be her. I struggled with my weight back then, but that wasn't the worst of it. I had an abusive mother and a father that essentially ignored my existence. Well, until he killed me by splitting my neck open. I would have given anything to trade places with Noriko and feel alive again. It didn't matter to me that Noriko complained about every aspect of her life. She moaned about how much she despised her delinquent sister. She griped about how her father walked out on her, but still sent her a birthday card every year. She lamented over the time her mother tried to kill herself in front of her and her sister. How her mother... Oh my god. I wonder who's actually the reliable narrator. I can't even tell anymore. I think they're all fucked. How her mother hung from her ceiling, barely alive for hours and hours until Yuriko figured out how to call for an ambulance. But I would have taken all of that trauma for my own upbringing. What the freak is going on? I traded my life for hers without a second thought. Noriko had no idea how lucky she... What is wrong with you? Even after all these years, I never really overcame my envy of her. I even went as far as to request her death through Corpse Girl's website. So she was the one. Of course she didn't die. How could she have? Junpei figured it out before I did. He forced his way into Corpse Girl's website and viewed all of the death requests. Someone, Noriko, had placed a comment on the request I submitted. A single line of text never intended to be seen by other eyes. That's me, bitch. Knowing that she had become Corpse Girl made my jealousy grow. I wanted to take her place. I wanted people to fear me, just like they feared her. I wanted any other life, anything that would let me escape my own hellish half-existence. Thanks to trawling through her website, Junpei soon figured out the whole thing was essentially a hoax. Corpse Girl had no ability to cause death. Noriko was simply trying to calm people into ending their own lives. It was pathetic. It made me laugh. I decided I would play along with Noriko's delusions in order to ensure her downfall. God. Damn, dude. It's finally time. I get to meet Junpei at the station and walk him home. Yeah. The Noise Corporation office is within walking distance from Shinjuku Station. Getting there is a breeze. Junpei works on the 13th floor of the massive office complex. He's one of the top dogs. He worked really hard to get to where he is. I'm so proud of him. It's kind of funny to think that I almost got a job near here. The Temujin building is so close to Junpei's office. Noriko and Shinya hooked me up, but I completely bailed on them. Oh well, at the time I had no idea the love of my life worked nearby. I think I'm right on time, so Junpei should be here any second. As I wait patiently, a familiar-looking girl climbs the stairs and wanders past me. Her outfit is kind of unprofessional. I wonder if she's an office employee. She looks a bit like a troublemaker. Where have I seen her before? She caught me staring at her. Oh no, she's walking toward me.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
No time to run away. She's right in front of me.
Yeah, you're Noriko's friend, right? Aoi?
Noriko's friend? Everything's always about fucking Noriko.
Yes, and you are...
The brash girl swoops her hair in front of her face and leers at me.
Tomoe, a friend of hers as well.
Oh,
I suddenly remember where I've seen Tomoe before. I think she was in some of Shinya's photos. Is she the girl that Shinya was dating and broke up with?
how is Noriko?
Dunno. Was hoping you could tell me. Haven't seen that skank in weeks.
I see. I haven't seen her either.
Righto. Well, I'll see you around.
Damn, what happened? Just like that, the girl brushes past me and doesn't even look back. I watch her as she wanders along the platform.
Oh, babe!
Junpei!
What up, doll? Hey, that chick you were just talking to? She works at Temujin. I see her walking around here all the time.
Yeah, Tomoe definitely walked out on Noriko. I think she was done.
She's the one I told you about.
Wait, that's her?
Yup. She used to help that Kochiro asshole deliver putties for Corpse Girl. I've been waiting for ages to introduce you to. Oh.
I nod at Junpei and immediately break into a run.
Later, babe.
Junpei cheers Fade as I leave him behind. Tomoe, she's the one helping Noriko, helping Corpse Girl. We've been waiting for a chance to follow her. Junpei has been keeping an eye on her, but her actions and movements are erratic and hard to predict. But today, I fortunately have the opportunity to follow her. She's connected to so many people. Noriko, Kojiro, Shinya. They're all involved with Corpse Girl's operation. We want to track them all down one by one and cremate them like cadavers. Of course, I'm saving Noriko for last. I'll slice her open and bathe in her blood and be born again from her corpse. Oh my lord. I'll assume her identity and live her life and leave my own painful existence behind. I'll race along as fast as my legs will let me. My feet pound against the train platform and several people passing by stop to watch me out of curiosity. She's crazier than Noriko. I think they're both pretty bad. As long as Tomoe doesn't notice I'm tailing her, then I don't care who sees me. I follow her along all the way to the end of the platform, then I blend into the crowd as we board the same train. This is so... Oh no, come on, man. She left Noriko. Let her... Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. I knock on the door to what I can only assume is Tomoe's apartment. She answers after a moment and shoots me a quizzical look. As soon as the door is all the way open, I dash forward and slam into Tomoe with the full force of my tiny body.
What the fuck?
We tumble into the apartment, though Tomoe doesn't even lose her balance. She's a lot bulkier than I am. She absorbs most of the impact and manages to remain standing. She grits her teeth and plants her hand on my shoulders, only to push me back with a mighty shove.
What the fuck are you playing at? You just tackled me.
I swing a fist at her face. She catches me off guard when she sidesteps my punch, and she brings her knee up to my gut. I reel back, but the injury doesn't bother me.
Take that, you dumb skank. I'll teach you to attack me. I don't care if you're Noriko's friend. I'll put you in the fucking ground.
Oh, Lord. Her long, fake nails rake across my face, and blood pours from my torn skin. I stand firm and stare her down.
You're allied with Corpse Girl, right?
what this is about? I don't give a shit about all that anymore. It's all behind me.
You know Corpse Girl's identity?
Of course I do. Why? Are you curious? Got someone you want to have killed?
Another cat fight is crazy, dude. I can't.
No. I know
Oh
that
my
it's
God.
Noriko.
You're damn right. I should have guessed that a friend of hers would be just as psychotic. Noriko can go fuck herself for all I care. I'm done with her shit.
So am I. I'm going to kill her.
Tomoe raises an eyebrow.
That so? Well, she kinda has it coming.
I see.
Corpse Girl is done and dusted. Doubt the public even remembers her these days. It's all about the human removal service. Noriko's just Noriko now. But I still won't forgive her for what she did to Kojiro.
What is she talking about? Does she know something I don't?
What happened to Kojiro?
Do you even know who he is?
I do.
You warned me about her, you know? He said she'd discard us as soon as we weren't useful anymore. Sure enough, she had him killed. Fucking burned him alive.
Interesting. Tomoe thinks Noriko killed Kojiro when in reality, Junpei took care of that freak. He burned the entire morgue down around him. I suppose Kojiro's death caused Noriko and Tomoe's relationship to fall apart. Everything worked out better than Junpei planned.
Noriko will die, and so will you for your role in helping her.
Oh, come on. Why are you so insistent on messing with me? I ain't never done nothing to you. Hang on.
Even though this girl exudes an air of stupidity, I didn't expect her to actually be this dense. Surely she's figured it out by now.
You with the human removal service?
Wow. I don't say anything.
Kidding me. You're the one Noriko has been fighting against this whole time. And you're her best friend.
Your point?
Are you the leader of your little group?
Oh, Lord.
No.
Right.
Wait, what? She's not the leader? She's not the leader, guys. She's not the leader. She's not the leader. What? I'm confused. Does that mean the prediction is wrong? When Tomoe pauses to brush her hair behind her ear, I strike. My hand darts towards the rip in her throat, and I begin to crush it between my fingers. The girl kicks and flails. She beats her fist against my outstretched arm, but I don't flinch. Her gurgling and thrashing brings me no joy. Oh my god. I don't think Junpei is the leader either. I wish people would simply accept their fate. Desperately how tightly I'm squeezing her throat. She manages to form the beginning of a word. Oh, I can only guess she's trying to call out for Shinya. Shinya, the idiot boy she already broke up with. He can't save her now. I tighten my grip and stride forward, pushing Tomoe back and pinning her against the wall. She kicks out at me and hits me directly in the knee. I refuse to buckle. Holy shit, she's a lot more... Jesus Christ, dude. Her fingers continuously crawl up my arm, slashing into my flesh, and sending flecks of blood across the room. She thinks she can hurt me, thinks she can fight her way out of her fate. But nothing she does will ever injure me. You can't hurt the dead. Wait, what? This thought repeats in my mind as my face crashes into the floor. A ringing sound in my ear causes me to question what just happened. The residual shockwaves of a dull impact to my skull flow through my head. I wouldn't call it pain or even an ache, just the sensation that something collided with me. I'm already on the floor, my lips pressed against the hardwood, my eyes twitching and examining shards of pottery falling to the floor around me. A blanket of darkness descends over me, and I hear the ragged sounds of Tomoe breathing and someone asking, "Are you okay?" But the question isn't directed at me. I don't think anyone cares that I'm lying here in my own blood. Ooh? What? I can't count how many movies I've seen where characters claim they had an out-of-body experience. Get potted! I've heard the stories in real life too. People on the brink of death or unconscious tell tales of how they could view their own body from a lofty spiritual perch. I love that emote. I never put much stock into much nonsense. How can someone dead or dying view the world with any form of clarity? When I died all those years ago, I didn't experience any such thing. was kind of disappointing, even though I didn't expect much. Being clubbed across the head in Tomoe's apartment was a completely different experience than the time glass shards pierced my neck. I feel like I'm teetering on the edge of consciousness, writhing around on the floor. Or writhing around on the floor. I can see some light, some blurred shapes, and I can see my body down below. My body, delicate and frail and slowly decaying. I don't get it. Why would I have an out-of-body experience now of all times? I sure as hell didn't experience anything of the sort when my father slit my neck. So why now? I wonder if any of my victims ever suffered from hallucinations like this from dying, or like this before dying. Didn't Kotomi Ida and all those people have on the train platform experience this after I cut them open? Oh, maybe she was lying. Did they also helplessly look down on their own bodies from above as the train screeched past? Emi Katsuno. Boy, did she scream when I pushed her over the falling balcony. Wait, that was her too? Did her spirit leave her body to look down on her splattered corpse? What about the other nameless souls I've claimed from Noriko's website? There have been so many bodies piled up, countless gifts plead in Corpse Girl's name. I didn't kill them because I wanted to shed blood. I did it to delude Noriko. That was the goal at the start anyway. Noriko never caught on to what I was doing. She took all the credit, thinking she was some all-powerful being in the control of the fate of her victims. She never even tried to understand the truth. I slaved away for her, cutting and strangling and slashing and slicing. I piled up bodies for Noriko, but Corpse Girl claimed all the kills. It was a pointless endeavor. I think she would have spiraled into madness even without the power trip. I suppose it doesn't matter now. Things have changed. My only focus now is to kill Noriko. I should have done so right at the start. I'll kill her for wasting my time. As I look down on my body below, I see a girl too scared to go on. Too scared to struggle anymore. It's a shame if I wasn't killed years ago, I might have had the chance to live a normal life. Well, there's nothing else for it. I feel my spirit returning to my body. It's a strange sensation because I know I'm not returning to life. How could I? I've been dead for far too long. My only chance is to claim Noriko's life for my own. I'll become her and discard this rotting, walking corpse. Wait, what the... What? I can hardly see without my glasses. Everything is blurry, foggy, lacking a solid outline. Colors bleed into other colors. Blues blends into purples, and yellows melds into brown. It doesn't help that I'm partially colorblind. Never had much luck telling red and green apart anyway. Without my glasses, I'm practically blind. Helpless.
You're finally awake. Fucking skank.
She spits at me, and her filthy saliva drips down the side of my face. It's warm. I try to lash out at her, only to find my arms have been bound to my side. Oof. Kojiro's dead, yeah. I try to scream out, also welcome back, Box, but my mouth is gagged with what I can only assume is a sock. I try to lunge forward, but I'm strapped tightly to the wooden chair I'm sitting in.
I can't believe this.
Oh, wait, what? Shinya?
This is so strange. I just...
Shut up, Shinya. Jeez.
Sorry.
The blurred forms of Tomoe and Shinya are pacing the room. Even without my full vision, I can tell that the room is bright. Sunlight is pouring in from the open window. Just how much time has passed since I was knocked unconscious? And why have they tied me up here? I scream into the mouth gag and somehow loud enough to capture their attention. Tomoe strides toward me and pulls the damp sock from my mouth.
What do you want?
I mumble something about being unable to see. Tomoe swears, stumbles around for a bit, then forcefully pushes my glasses on my face.
What are you going to do to me?
I don't know. That's up to this genius.
Her arm strides around toward Shinya, a pointed finger loaded with accusation.
Hey, look, I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I just saw you were in trouble, so...
Why are you here anyway? We're done. Over.
I wanted to see you.
Ah!
Oh, wow. Aww. So she dumped him? I mean, I guess it makes sense. Oh god. My brain cells. I'm not in the mood for the Lovell's quarrel.
Let me go. Or bury me. Either way, don't keep me here.
You nearly killed me, bitch! It's taken all my strength not to murder you right here!
Go ahead. Try it. You can't kill the dead.
You're a freak.
Let me call my father. I'm sure he can take her in for questioning. He can find out her motives for attacking you.
I already know why she attacked me. She's trying to take down everyone associated with
Hmm.
Never mind that.
Tomoe cuts herself short. I wonder, is Shinya not privy to Tomoe's relationship with Corpse Girl? Intriguing. As Tomoe's former boyfriend, I simply assumed he was a part of the operation. I thought he was an accomplice. If he doesn't know anything, then I don't need to kill him. One less person to deal with before I go after Noriko. However, I need to focus on getting out of here first.
If you let me go, I'll never bother you again.
A lie.
Why should I believe you? You followed me to my freaking home!
I'm sorry.
Lie.
Then I'll exchange information for my release. I'll tell you anything you want to know.
Lie, lie, lie.
Like I care! I'm done with all the shit between Noriko and you!
Noriko? Has she got something to do with this?
Shut up, Shinya!
Shinya. Perhaps he's my ticket out of here. I turn my head to him and wait until he looks directly at me.
Shinya, I'm so thirsty. Can I have some water?
He pauses, but since Tomoe doesn't interfere, he ducks out of sight. He returns with seconds, holding a half-filled cup out to me. I bop forward as best as I can against my restraints and take a sip of lukewarm tap water.
Thank you.
It's worth noting how easy he is to manipulate. He's the complete opposite of my Junpei, who is strong and independent and doesn't let anyone mess with him.
So, about my offer, will you let me go if I share information about the human removal service?
Shinya's face turns pale.
Human removal service? That's...
I really couldn't care less about all of that. I told you, I'm done with everything.
I see.
Tomoe, she might have information that can assist with my investigation. We have to accept her offer.
Oh, please. You're no cop as much as you fancy pretending to be one.
I already told you that Father accepted me as part of the investigation team.
You're a hack, a wannabe.
Why can't you just be happy for me?
Shut up. Shut up, shut up!
Tomoe storms off, the sheer force of her anger causing the walls to tremble. Shinya and I are alone in the room. I don't waste another second.
Shinya, I don't know everything that's going on, but it sounds like you're trying to solve the murder cases.
That's right. I'm really helping the investigation team, you know?
Oh, my head. Oh.
Good. Very good. Please, I have information that might help you. Will you let me go if I share it with you?
Rip everyone. Oh my god, Shinya's an idiot. His nervous eyes dart around, searching for any sign of Tomoe's presence, and then he looks me dead in the eye and says the very last thing I never expected to hear.
I'll let you go if you help me kill Noriko Kurosawa.
Duh.
This is your apartment?
Yes.
Please forgive me for intruding.
Shinya bows politely and removes his shoes. He places them carefully in front of the doorstep and takes a stride forward. This turned to everybody hates Noriko. It really did. He takes a good look around before turning to me.
You have a nice place.
Oh, please. I wish he would cut the formalities. We're here to discuss serious business. He's acting like we're new coworkers or something. I walk over to the door and make sure it's fully closed. I slide the deadbolt into place.
The door is locked.
I whisper this under my breath so Shinya can't hear me.
The door is locked.
Repeating phrases like this has become sort of mantra. It helps me concentrate. When I'm about 90% sure the door is actually locked, I wander back to Shinya. It takes all of my willpower to refrain from turning back and checking once more. Thankfully, Shinya distracts me from my inner turmoil.
Is everything you told me true? I want to make sure I have all the facts straight.
Yes, it's true. All of it.
Truth intermingled with lies is still the truth, right? I lucked out when Tomoe left the two of us alone in her apartment. Why would she do that? She's so... Chat. She has some extreme anger issues, dude. If I had to explain things to her, I would have to give her inside information on the human removal service operations. Anything less could have clashed with her existence knowledge and caused her to doubt me. But since I only had to explain things to Shinya, I had already termed that Shinya wasn't in the loop. So I concocted a convincing lie in order to secure his cooperation. Yeah, that's true, but... She left them alone in her own apartment? I would have kicked them out. And he brought it.
Want to get my head around it. Noriko Kurosawa is Corpse Girl. She's the one that was behind the initial string of murders across the city. She delivered photos and corpses to her victims in order to convince them that they would die soon. And that had the effect of causing people to kill themselves. Almost a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Of course, all of this part is true, kind of. Shinya doesn't need to know that I have acted behind the scenes and brought the victims low by my own hand. Those acts of violence almost seem like a distant memory now. I was so committed to aiding Noriko that I couldn't think of anything else. In the end, my assistance didn't help my own situation. I only propelled Noriko's ego into the stars and continues to suffer my cursed half-existence.
But it wasn't long before another group started killing people in much the same way as Noriko did. A group called the Human Removal Service. They've killed hundreds, if not thousands of people in the past months.
Again, all true so far.
You were enslaved by Noriko? Forced against your will to infiltrate the Human Removal Service and bring them down from the inside?
That's right.
Heh. He's a fucking idiot.
That explains why you want to kill Noriko. You want to be free from her. Even if it isn't exactly the legal thing to do.
Legal? What kind of pedestal is this guy standing on? He specifically requested assistance to do the exact thing. He wants Noriko dead, just like I do.
If I remember correctly, you only managed to learn one important thing about the Human Removal Service, right?
Yes.
The group is made up of dozens of members. Dozens of people that all masquerade as the leader, known as the Herald. There's no single person responsible for the murders. It's the joint effort of a large group, all striking across the city simultaneously. Am I correct?
And then there's the real kicker. He's absolutely spot on. And I didn't mind sharing this tidbit of information with him. It does nothing to assist with this investigation. And wrapping the lie that I was Noriko's lackey in a blanket of truth makes everything all the more convincing.
Yes, that's right.
Phew, okay. I think I understand everything. Thank you for your help.
There's one thing I'm not entirely comfortable about. Shinya hasn't been forthcoming with his reasons for wanting Noriko dead. If I don't air the question, I feel like he will never address it.
Can you tell me why you want to kill Noriko?
He tries to back away from the question by twiddling his thumbs and pretending to examine the nearby wall.
Shinya, I need to know. Otherwise, How can I trust you?
Trust. It's a word that has always made me laugh. How can I trust anybody? I couldn't even trust my own parents, the people who swore to raise and protect me. My mother hit me when I misbehaved, when I overslept by 5 minutes or raised my voice ever so slightly. I was a child. How could I ever trust her not to lash out at me? My father, how could I ever trust him after he killed me? And Noriko. Noriko, the one friend I opened up to. The person who knew all about my struggles. She betrayed me. She kept her perfect life out of reach, taunted me with it, dangled it in front of me like a carrot on a string. And when I asked to share her life with her, she completely misinterpreted it. She told me she loved me, told me she wanted to be with me. She wanted to shower me with gifts, hold my hand, be intimate with me. She wanted to be my girlfriend, but how could I ever be intimate with her after what I went through? She didn't understand me. She didn't understand that I wanted to be her, not be with her. Jesus Christ. She couldn't trade lives with me, so how could I ever trust her? How could I trust her when she said she loved me, but wasn't willing to make a sacrifice to make me happy? Yeah, I think all these guys really needed to go to therapy. Like, intense therapy, because this is all kind of fucked up of thinking. Everyone is full of shit, and I'll never trust anybody again. Junpei spends every day trying to prove his love to me. He assists me with my compulsive behavior. He helps me do my shopping, helps me keep my apartment nice and tidy. Do I trust him? No. I know that he wants from me. He's no better than Noriko. He's willing to jump through hoops for me in the hope that he'll eventually conquer my flesh. Even when he tries to help me out with my compulsions, I don't have full faith in him. He takes it upon himself to complete my checklist of rituals in order to spare me the stress. More often than not, I still have to go ahead and double-check everything, just to make sure he didn't fuck anything up? Dude! I can't. My brain cells kind of hurt again. Oh my god, this girl is fucked up. That's true, Excel. I feel like she kind of would have if she had the opportunity, but... Hi, Ricky. Welcome to Corpse Factory. How's your day today? I hope you had a wonderful Halloween. My brain's on fire. It's burning. If I can't even trust him with that, then I know I'll never be able to trust another soul with anything. Looking at Shinya now, pacing nervously around my apartment, I decided to not put any stock into what he says next. There's no way in hell I'll believe whatever comes out of his mouth.
Noriko is my friend, but my father, Chief Detective Fujikawa, in case you didn't know, has declared her the prime suspect of our investigation. Thing is, Father isn't the most lenient person, and he's been cracking under stress lately.
Oh yeah, you went to Salem! I forgot about that. Whoopsie! Do anything fun? Did you guys get a bunch of candy? Oh my god, my brain. Sorry, my brain cells are trying to, like, survive. I have, like, Kato therapy next to me right now. Hi, Kato. How's it going, buddy? You know what? Cat therapy. Head pats for Kato.
If he finds Noriko, if he arrests her, there will be no trial. She'll simply get life behind bars. Guaranteed.
So, why is this being delayed? Shinya hangs his head and I hear a quiet sob.
Our country's idea of justice? She doesn't deserve anything less than death for her crimes.
Ooh, I see.
Letting her live safely behind bars isn't a punishment. It's an act of mercy.
I don't think I want coffee right now, bouncing. Maybe I should hydrate. Went to a party held by friends at their shop. Yo, plenty of candy and food and so many costumes. Oh, that's awesome. What kind of food? What was the coolest costume you saw there at the party, Ricky? My brain.
Noriko receives true justice, fitting judgment for the lives she destroyed.
What he's trying to say just doesn't add up. How does he know she won't receive the death penalty? It's true that it's not a common punishment, but it is still legal in this country, especially so for cases of mass murder. Does Shinya have information that I don't?
I need to find her. I need to hand her the justice that my father is too cowardly to deliver.
Whatever. I'm already sick of this guy. He acts like he's been personally wronged by Noriko's crimes. Like he's so high and mighty and knows what's best. I doubt he knew a single person that Noriko killed.
Fine. To be honest, I don't really care about your reasons. As long as you want Noriko dead, then our goals are the same. But I have to ask, will you turn yourself into the police after you kill her?
Once again, Shinya hangs his head.
I'd be a hypocrite if I didn't.
He leaves the sentence hanging in midair. It wasn't exactly a confirmation.
There's only one problem. I have no idea where Noriko's hiding. She doesn't live in her apartment anymore. She doesn't show up to her office. I know that she has a factory that she runs her operation from, but I can't find it.
I see. I might be able to help. Tomoe and Noriko used to spend a lot of time together. Not sure what they used to get up to, but I checked the travel history on Tomoe's IC card, and she made a lot of trips to Shinokubo.
Her IC card. For people traveling by train every day, buying single-use tickets is often a pain in the ass. Reusable IC cards are much more convenient. You could top them up with money and simply swipe them at the ticket gates to have your train fare automatically deducted. Best of all, they keep a record of your transaction history and the stations you've traveled to recently. The coolest costumes probably was ooh, let's go. That sounds awesome, dude. Oh man. I've been trying so hard to one-shot this visual novel, but it is a lot longer than expected. Oh boy. My brain is on fire. It do be kind of burning. Alright, we can do this, chat. The fact that Shinya even thought to look at Tomoe's travel history makes me want to reconsider my initial assessment of this guy's detective skills.
Shinokubo, you say?
Yeah. Can't imagine what she was doing there, but all the dates she traveled to that station coincide with days she claimed to be hanging out with Noriko.
Oh, is that why she broke up with Shinya? Because he looked into her, like, travel stuff? Maybe that's why. I don't think Shinya realizes that Tomoe was in on Noriko's operation. Regardless, this is valuable information. Chances are good that Noriko and Tomoe spent a lot of time together at their factory, and that factory may very well be located in Shinokubo. I'll feed this information to Junpei and see what he makes of it. Perhaps he knows something I don't.
Thanks for the info. That's enough for today. I'll contact you when I locate Noriko.
Oh, say, just one more thing.
What is it?
If you've been wanting to kill her, then why haven't you just called her and asked her to meet up with you?
He thinks he's so clever. He thinks he has everything all worked out. He doesn't know shit.
It's not that easy. I need to find where she's living and running her operation from. I want to destroy everything involved with Corpse Girl. I want to burn her factory to the ground.
More lies. Lies on top of lies. The truth of the matter is that Noriko knows perfectly well my intentions for her, even if she temporarily forgets that it's during her moments of delirium. Oh, Kato. You're being cute. She would never agree to meet up with me, not now. Things were different not so long ago, but I missed that opportunity. Noriko worked out my position in the human removal service. She figured out that I'm the Herald, the one responsible for slicing and dicing. Okay, chat. There we go. That pretty much confirms it. We're going to do the prediction right now, chat. Oh boy. There's nobody else, right? She pretty much said it in text right here. Should we drop it now? Should we do it right now? Oh my god. Easy bet. It's very easy. Alright. I guess just to make sure, we'll do one more dialogue box. She doesn't know that there's more than one herald, but that's irrelevant. But then she says this. And she doesn't know that I'm responsible for the mass bodies littered across Tokyo thanks to Corpse Girl's website. However, as long as she knows I'm a threat, she'll never agree to meet with me. How she came to the conclusion that I'm the enemy is beyond me. She's a sharp person despite teetering on the edge of a total breakdown. It doesn't matter. The point is, I can't simply call and meet up with her. Besides, I actually do want to locate the factory just as much as I want to locate her. The factory is where I'll plant myself. It's where I'll start my life anew. It's where I'll grow and blossom into the new Corpse Girl once I've taken over Noriko's identity. Shinya is contemplating my answer. It seems good enough for him.
Fair enough. You want to see Corpse Girl completely and utterly defeated. That's your idea of justice.
Sure.
Agreeing with him will make this ordeal of conversation end quicker.
I'm going to get some rest. So...
Okay. I understand. I'll take my leave. Call me when you locate Noriko, okay?
Yes.
Lie.
Well, then.
He makes his way to the door, and I don't take my eyes off him until he disappears through the portal. When he's gone, I tiptoe toward the door and confirm it's fully closed. I make sure the door is snugly nestled in the wooden door frame. I lock the door handle, then slide the deadbolt into place.
The door is locked.
But is it?
The door is locked.
I can't be certain. To my eyes that fail me on a daily basis, that betray my mind with illusions and phantoms, the door seems to be locked. But why should I trust my own eyes? I don't trust anyone. Why should I trust parts of myself? I can't even see colors clearly. Red, green, whatever. I can't see anything without the aid of glasses. The door has to be locked. It has to be, otherwise I won't be able to walk away. I won't be able to stop thinking about it until I come back and check again and again and again and again.
The door is locked.
I turn away, take a deep breath, and then immediately turn back.
The door is locked. The door is locked.
I'm pretty sure the deadbolt is in place. Aww. It certainly looks in place. I'm so exhausted. I bet that's what's gonna get her in the end in the conflict if it happens. Yeah, this is definitely gonna just bite her in the ass. I'm tired of the routines and rituals. Why can't I just walk away? If I walk away, the problem wouldn't exist. I wouldn't be stuck standing here checking and double-checking something so trivial. If I could walk away, I wouldn't be so full of stress, so worked up about things that ultimately don't matter. Another deep breath, and I take a step back.
Door's locked.
I turn, run, and dash. I sprint through the room, sprinting through the hallway. I slam my body into my bedroom door, throwing it open wide. Oof. I collapse on my bed. I ignore the nagging in my brain telling me that the door is unlocked. I ignore it until it feels too real and I have to scratch at my flesh to distract myself. I pull my pillow over my head and hold it tightly around my face. I'm safe here. I'm safe in my bed. Door is locked. Locked. I try to convince myself to fall asleep, tell myself I'll feel better after I rest. I hope I lock the front door. Oh my god. What the heck? She's so cooked, dude. How?
So yeah, I reckon I'll have some work for you soon. The other heralds have been keeping the numbers up. There just haven't been any requests for this area lately, you know?
Yeah.
I'm only half listening to Junpei. He said something about why I haven't been tasked with killing anyone lately, but I don't really care about the reasons. Oh, ads. Whoopsie. Sorry, guys. I feel like we're getting very close to the end. I feel like we're getting really close. This is Act 3. We're probably tracking down Noriko, like, right now. So I assume maybe it ends today, chat? Maybe? What do you guys think? Oh boy. Probably. Yeah. I don't know how long this part is. I'm like debating if I should like save it for tomorrow. But then I have to play Wuwa tomorrow. Oh man, we're so close though. Alright, I'll summon to complete the prediction meanwhile. Wuwa. We gotta see how this dumpster fire ends. We have to. Alrighty guys, there you go. People that predict Aoi, There you go. Woo-wah, woo-why. Wuthering waves. Look at that. Oh my god. This is making me think that Sky lost so many bets and now he won another one. Let's go. He won one. I think this is second one? Third? I'm thinking about the Monster Hunter bets. Rigged. No! It is Aoi though. It is Aoi. Yay! Man, oh god, my brain kind of hurts though, not gonna lie, chat. This visual novel is burning the fuck out of my brain. My 20 points! Oh my god. I feel like my brain is on fire right now. I feel like my brain is on fire, dude. Oh my god. I love it when visual novels do this to me, but it also, my brain just goes, oh my god, I can't. Watching the dumpster fire burn. Oh man, I can't believe this. Ah, those are things with hydrate. I'm gonna hydrate more. Kato's giving me that look like, hi. Aw, you're so cute. Look at you. You're so cute. Oh, stretching. Good stretch. Woo! And hydrate. All right. Aw, Kato, you're being cute. You're being adorable. You guys like the cat photo? You guys technically see Kato. So I just got home. What I missed? Welcome home, Bozo. What was the last thing you remember? I could bring you up to speed really quickly. I'll give you like the TLDR. Yeah, Kojiro is dead. Kojiro basically hot Aoi coffee and Tomoe. Oh, Shinya's bonked Aoi on the head. And cuz Shinya was passing by because he wanted to see Tomoe. So he bonked Aoi. Aoi's like, "Hey, I got information if you release me." And turns out they both want Noriko dead. But yeah. That's pretty much it. It's I don't know why Shinya would fall for something so stupid, but apparently instead of Noriko going to jail, he wants to kill Noriko. So it's kind of like, okay. All right. It's really dumb. Junpei's the only one in contact with the leader of the human removal service. I just take orders like all the other heralds. Not that I met any of them. Every herald has their own district, their own turf. If a request comes through our website, it gets allocated to the herald closest to the victim. It must have been a week since I last got the kill, maybe 2 weeks. It's not that I like the killing, it's not that I want to do it. I fulfill a request simply as a way to antagonize Noriko. It's my role to play in the backing her into a corner and shutting down Corpse Girl. And so far, thanks to my contributions of the human removal service, we have been incredibly successful. Corpse Girl is all but a distant memory to the general public. If people really want to request somebody's death, they come to us, not her. I don't plan on remaining with this group for much longer. So pretty much it started as a small thing and it just evolved into something bigger. Yeah, it escalated pretty bad. After all, Noriko's pretty much already broken. She's a wreck. Once I find her, I'll possess her and quit this group. Then I'll finally have the life I've always wanted, Noriko's life. I'll resurrect Corpse Girl when I feel like it. I'll use my inside knowledge on the human removal service operations to bring them down myself. After that, I'll be able to spend my days in peace, living free of fear, finally comfortable in being the girl that I want to be. I'll truly be Noriko.
Yo, babe, you in there?
I suppose I drifted too far away. I rub my eyes, look at Junpei, and flash him my sweetest fake smile.
I'm okay. Sorry, honey bear. I'm very tired.
Oh, don't sweat it. You want me to grab you a cup of coffee?
That would be lovely. You always know how to make me feel better.
Of course. I'm on it, babe. You wait right there.
Junpei stomps away and heads behind the bar, leaving me alone in this empty section of the cafe. Aw, honey bear. It's so sad that he's being used. It's kind of sad. I take a seat on one of the cardboard boxes lining the wall. The box is solid thanks to being packed full of various canned drinks. The main cafe belongs to us in the early hours of the morning. The place doesn't open until noon, so there's no one here this early. I have my own keys these days, regardless of whether or not I'm supposed to. Junpei suggested we use the place as a makeshift base of operations after I decided I was going to continue working here. That was some time ago now. Originally, I truly had planned to quit. I was going to work with Noriko. My manager at the time used to drive me insane. I couldn't wait to get away, but after I killed him, things here weren't so bad. Oh, she killed him. Guess it makes sense. The new manager is great. He doesn't pressure me to work shifts I don't want to. He doesn't let customers take advantage of the staff. Neither the new manager nor the staff members care that Junpei and I meet up down here. It's not like we leave any incriminating evidence behind either. To be fair, he's just trying to lay with her. Did he? Was that said? Cause I think she says he thinks that. Cause I think she just has extreme trust issues. SMA, she's a gooner. I don't know. It's cause like the problem with her POV, I think everyone's POV is just truly fucked. Well, I guess except for Kojiro in some sense. Because he's kind of... He has like some sense of reality, but he's still willing to go through with things because he just doesn't care. But I think because of her storytelling, it's kind of hard. Junpei could be genuine, he couldn't be. Yeah. I think Kojiro was the only one that actually had a good sense of reality. He's kind of dead. I mean, yeah, unfortunately he died in a fire. He was either going to lose blood or die in a fire, one of the two. Well, I guess both kind of happened. It's simply an easy place for us to meet up and talk since Junpei lives so far away from me. The added benefit is that we have access to cheap drinks and food thanks to my employee discount. So hanging out here is actually quite pleasant. Well, that's good for her. Kind of. I wait for a little longer for Junpei to return. I really could use a coffee right now. His return is hailed by the thump of heavy feet against the tiled floor.
Got you, fam.
I got you, fam. It's crazy. Oh my god. I have to remember this game actually came out like 2-3 years ago. I got you, fam. I mean, there's it's really dumb what Kojiro did. He did saw off the wrong arm. But we also have to take into account that that man has like, he has lack of sleep. He's stressed out because he's constantly, well, it was his birthday recently and he's thinking about the tragic moment. I'm hip with the kids moment too. It's crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of emotional stress that kind of goes with Kojiro. I still think Kojiro is probably like the best character in this whole thing. I would say Tomoe and Kojiro are the best characters. The rest of them, Noriko and Aoi are too crazy, too crazy. Kojiro, Tomoe, and maybe Junpei to some extent, but we need to see more of this character. Junpei slides up to me and hands me my favorite drink, a tall iced coffee with an extra espresso shot and a dollop of ice cream.
Oh, you're the best.
He was the best character. No, I still stand by what I said. He is still the best character.
Yeah, I know it.
He giggles in his insanely irritating high-pitched way and begins to chug down his own latte.
So I wanted to ask you a favor.
Anything for you, honeybee.
A tuft of milky foam sits on top of his lip, and I have to hold myself back from stabbing him in the face. Dude.
Noriko apparently spent a lot of time in Shin Okubo with her accomplice Tomoe.
Shin Okubo, huh? Good old K-Town. What'd they go there for? Karaoke?
Doubt it. Noriko sounds like a drowning cat when she sings.
Then what?
Well, I'd like to think that's where the factory is located.
Oh, gotcha. Ooh, you could be onto something. A trip from Kojiro's mark to Shin Okubo wouldn't take that long. Since they used to move a lot of bodies around, it's definitely a viable location.
I agree.
Right on. I'll look into it. I'll track down factories in that area and get my troops to investigate each one.
I'm careful not to let him see me roll my eyes. By his troops, he means the guy he plays online games with. A bunch of teenagers that all look up to him because he's a top-ranked player. They're not involved with the human removal service. They're just pawns that Junpei uses to complete legwork around town. Sadly, they're happy to serve him because all they see him as their sensei.
Cool. Let me know what you find out. I'm itching to get this all over with.
Oh my god.
My love.
It's increasingly difficult to act pleasant around Junpei. My mouth tries to clamp itself shut every time I use a pet name or affectionate term. I know that my time to discard him is near. Once I become Noriko, then...
You can count on me, sweetums. Now drink up and get your energy back.
Oh, man. I'm kind of feeling a little bit bad for this guy. Ugh. I hate this killer POV. Is it bad? I feel like I would rather go back to Noriko. I feel like playing from Aoi's perspective is kind of really putting a bad taste in my mouth. I don't like the way she's thinking, dude. I feel gross. Because my tongue is dead, the food and drinks I consume need to be extra strong or sweet for me to have a chance of enjoying the flavor. But Junpei doesn't know this. He just thinks I have a sweet tooth. I miss Kojiro POV. I miss Noriko POV. Hell, give me Tomoe POV. I can't do Aoi's right now. This... I feel like... He can think whatever he wants because I just don't care. I'm cringing. I'm cringing at how... she's... This chick is actually unfixable, unlike Noriko. Yeah, I think this... She's just... She's had it really... oh, God. Oh, my head. I don't even know where to start with this one. Oy, oy, oy. Hiya. A message from Junpei arrives while I'm lying in the fetal position on my couch. Junpei free Wi-Fi. Hey, cutie. The guys... Oh, my lord. Hey, cutie. The guys checked out a bunch of factories yesterday. Got the location. HMU. I have to read the message twice to be sure my eyes aren't deceiving me like usual. Does he truly have the location I've been looking for? I take a coming breath. I don't want to jump to conclusions, especially with someone involving Junpei. He has a tendency to exaggerate. It may just be trying to get me excited about some useless information. I send him a short reply requesting the info. I instantly receive a thumbs up emoji, then the text box changes to animated. As Junpei composes his follow-up message. The wait is agonizing. If Junpei pulls through for me here, I might finally learn Noriko's location. If it all pans out, then everything could be over by tonight. It's hard to not get excited about the prospect. It's hard not to get ahead of myself. I could leave my death behind and never look back. I could have become Noriko and lived the happy life she has been keeping to herself all these years. The message finally arrives on my screen. It's an address. Not that I expected anything else. A street name and a factory number in Shin Okubo area. One more message from Junpei comes through. My guy saw a chick matching Noriko's description inside the factory. They thought she was a zombie. Ha, go check it. This is it. As long as this information is solid, I've located Noriko's factory. My entire body begins to shake, and I see chill washes over me though I've just walked into a cold shower. It's a strange sensation for a dead girl to feel. Pain doesn't affect me, and yet the cold is something I can never banish from my bones. No time to focus on that. I have to stay calm. No need to concentrate and pull myself together. I launch myself up from the couch and collect the backpack hanging from the coat rack. I unzip it, run my hands through its contents, and convince myself that's everything I need is within. After swinging the bag over my shoulder, I open the apartment door and venture outside. Uh-oh. I think this is it, chat. I think this is it. I think we're right there. Oh god. The factory is a rundown mess. How can anyone live here is beyond me. I suppose I'll have to find a way out to make it feel like home. I suppose I'll have to find a way to make it feel like home. Oh boy. Maybe once I'm inside Noriko's skin, I'll be able to understand why she's comfortable here. Yeah, the more I look at it, the better it seems. This will be my home. I'll be Noriko and live here happily ever after. I'll sit back and enjoy the life that she has been withholding from me. Firstly, I need to find somewhere to change my clothes. I can't kill someone if I'm wearing my nice dress. That's just not acceptable. I did consider changing at home, but then I would have scored funny looks from people on the train ride over here. Is it strange that a dead girl fears entering a socially awkward situation? I always go out of my way to avoid uncomfortable situations. Perhaps that's just a remnant of the life I once knew. Something that I can't quite leave behind. It's the same as my obsessive compulsions. They cling to me like carrion flies swarming over my corpse. Jesus. I shouldn't be worried about any of those things, but dead or not, my mind can't just discard the anxieties that shape my entire life. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I trapping myself in pointless thoughts? My goal is right in front of me. Noriko is on the other side of that brick wall, completely unaware of what is about to happen. A heavy hand slap to my face doesn't sting, but it causes me to reevaluate what I'm doing. Focus. First, I'll change into the gear provided to me by the human removal service. Then I'll shimmy into the factory through an open window. I'll locate Noriko and drive a knife into her chest. I'll pluck her still beating heart from my body like a ripe strawberry, and I'll carve my name into the pulsing blood-spurting organ. Oh my god. Hi Flash, how's it going? How's your day today? Noriko's life will be over, and I'll be reborn. I'll baptize myself in her lifeblood and become the girl I've always wanted to be. Killer's POV, really crazy though. I think it's more than a few screws, by the way, bouncing. And I'll be happy. Sacrifice! Sacrifice! How's your day today, Flash? Oh my gosh. I hope you had a good Halloween yesterday. Happy, just like Noriko. That smiling, carefree girl that I spent my youth with. The girl that faced her mother's attempted suicide with a stoic smile. That girl that didn't flinch when her father walked out. The girl that stayed inside day after day when the outside world just became too scary to face. The happy, carefree girl without a single real problem. She never knew how good her life was. She wouldn't have lasted a day in my shoes. I hate her so much. I'm going to become her. My backpack hits the ground with a dull impact. I tear my yellow sundress from my shoulders and let it fall to the ground, just like a snake shed its skin. The cool afternoon breeze bites at my naked skin and makes the tiny hairs across my body stand on end. Why can the dead feel the cold? She believes she's dead is kind of crazy. What the fuck? It's been alright. Halloween was fun watching content. Yo, that's awesome. What kind of content did you watch? Any movies? Any spooky videos? Hope yours was good too. My brain's kind of frying a little bit, but we have fun. We vibe. Oh my god. I think we might be finally done with this visual novel. Oh. In a collab? Oh, what game are they playing? I crouch and rummage through my backpack withdrawing my change of clothes. I know a lot of people have been playing Repo for that new monster update. It looks kind of spooky. Slowly calmly, deliberatingly, I dress myself in a dark gear. Phasmophobia. That's a good one. I know the Halloween update ended yesterday, I think. I don't remember. But it looks really spooky. Slowly, calmly deliberating, I dress myself in the dark gear that marks me as the Herald, one of many. I note the comforting weight of 4 knives concealed within my jacket, 1 in each sleeve, and 2 against my chest. It's important to be armed to the teeth. After donning every article, I pull a broad mask out of the bag. A mask in the likeness of Corporal, my enemy and my future identity. I slide the mask over my face and a curtain of calm descends over me. This is the last time I march forward in the name of the Human Removal Service. This is for my own personal agenda. The scheming of that rebellious group of killers no longer guides my hand. The time has come. I approach the factory's front entrance and try the door, simply out of curiosity. I don't expect Noriko to have lowered her guard so much, and yet, the door swings open. She left it unlocked. A mistake I never would have made thanks to my overbearing compulsions. Uh-oh. This is it. This place reeks of death. If I wasn't so accustomed to the smell, I'd probably vomit. Do dead girls vomit? The dull, steady hum of the air conditioners registers in my consciousness, but doesn't distract me from examining the surroundings. Countless empty body bags are strewn across the pock-marked concrete floor. Some are stained with blood brown and some are completely clean. A series of shelves, almost like warehouse racks, run along the walls and across the floor in haphazard patterns. Whoever planned this layout was out of their mind. However, this is home now. My home. Soon. Are you sure you want this to be your home? I don't know. It's pretty bad. Striding forward, I weave between shelves and step over discarded body bags. So far, there have been no indication of Noriko's presence. Still, I draw a knife from inside my sleeve so that it rests in the palm of my hand. The metal handle is cold. Cold. Why do I feel cold? The entire factory is like a freezer. How can Noriko live here? My torso twists in reaction to the monotone syllable. The quick movement sends a shooting pain across my chest. Pain? Pain?
It's you. Hello, Harold. It took me a while, but I figured out what your mask is supposed to be. It's like an artistic representation of Corpse Girl, right? The Corpse Girl mascot that appears on my website.
Noriko flashes her phone at me, and I glare at the website displayed. Oh.
That's totally copyright infringement.
I don't know what to say to her. Does that matter right now? This isn't exactly how I imagined this encounter would play out.
Why'd you fake Junpei Matsumoto's death? You know what I'm talking about, right? That time we met in the underground parking lot. You planted a lookalike corpse to fool us into thinking Junpei had died.
Crazy.
Total Corpse Girl move, by the way. Guess you stole that strategy from me, too. I sense a lawsuit.
Is now the time for this? She steps forward with a hand outstretched. I instinctively lashed out with my knife and slit her wrist. But her hand comes to rest on my shoulder. The tiny nick from my accurate blade was not prompting a splurt of blood.
Ouch. That stung a little.
The warmth of her hand seeps into my shoulder. It's almost comforting.
Chloe, I miss you. I really miss you.
That's my Oshi. That's crazy.
Can you take off the mask? Can we just talk?
I don't take off the mask. I don't know why I'm standing here listening to her. I don't know why her presence and her reassuring hand has caused me to lower my guard. She smiles. This is the happy, carefree Noriko I grew up with.
You're so beautiful, Aoi. I'm really sad we can't be together. How are things with your boyfriend?
That single useless word crawls out of my rotting mouth like a deceased maggot. It's all I can bring myself to say.
You can't tell me? That's okay. You used to be so open with me. And then, you died. We tried to keep our friendship going after that, but We've never really been the same since then, have we? I hope you get the help you need, Aoi. I hope one day we can put all of this behind us.
My fingers loosen, the grip on my knife weakening. It falls to the concrete ground. I don't need it anymore. I tense my arms and squeeze my hands together, desperately trying to crush Noriko's throat beneath my fingers. Her skin is warm and flushes red as my tight grippins. She kicks against me, but the pain doesn't register. She's weak and frail. Her shrill cry is drowned out by my own grunts of extortion, and I make fingers swipe at my arms constantly, only serving to irritate me. I could hold her neck in one hand and use my other to plunge a knife in her face. Is this the same Noriko? I think it is. I mean, she's definitely a lot weaker. She probably hasn't eaten for a long while either. I could continue to strangle her until I crush her windpipe, or I could slash her stomach open and let her intestines spill out on the ground. All of the options are appealing. All of the options can be put into motion within seconds. I take my right hand off her neck and slip it into my jacket, ready to pull out the knife. My left hand closes tighter on her neck, and Noriko closes the distance between us, causing my elbow to bend and allow her closer. Her forehead slams into my own, and my neck recoils backward. I'm falling to the ground, only able to blink once as I try to work out what just happened. She somehow summoned the strength to headbutt me. Frail, weak, ghastly Noriko. She actually stood up for herself. She actually struck the person she loves. I'm dazed, but ultimately uninjured. I didn't even feel the impact of my skull against the concrete when I landed flat on my back. Noriko towers over me and rubs her neck, her ragged breathing even louder than the thrumming air conditioner.
Sorry, Aoi. I had to defend myself. Please, get up. Let's talk about things.
I get up. I slip the knife into her side and let it slide neatly between two of her ribs. Her taut, thin skin does nothing to resist impalement. Noriko looks down at the wound and mumbles in surprise. I drive the knife deeper, and with a flick of my wrist, I pull it sideways, slashing her belly wide open. An arcing stream of blood sprays from the savage wound and forms a macabre rainbow before me. Noriko coughs and gags as she frantically tries to stem the tide of blood with her hands.
Damn it! Corpse girl will...
She falls to her knees. Her empty threat falls with her, and her face slams into the concrete. Noriko Kurosawa is dead. Using the very same knife that slashed her open, I cut along the seams of my jacket and skirt. I strip myself down with the blade until I'm standing cold and naked in the factory. It doesn't take long to strip Noriko down as well, but I'm extra careful with her clothes, and I don't use the knife this time. I simply pull her dress up and over her until it slides me free from her motionless body. Holy shit! She's dead. Oh my god. I held the dress up against me, letting it press against my own form. I look down and admire the sight of myself, imagining what I'll look like when I wear it. I can finally become Noriko. I can wear her clothes, live in her factory, talk to her friends, work at her office. I can do all the things that she loved to do, all the things that made her happy. I slip the dress from my head and force my arms through the sleeves. It's a little long, but overall it fits me nicely. I'm Noriko Kurosawa. Oh my god. That's it? Final act? Oh my god. So... Oh lord. Oh lord. Okay. Well... Oh god. We'll see how long this one goes. Oh my god. Well, I got the achievement. Is there even an Act 4 achievement? I got an Act 3. I guess this is the ending, probably. This is the game afoot. I think this is the final chapter. I mean, maybe this is like the ending, I think. I guess let's see what ending we get. When Mother killed herself, she didn't die. Well, she died, but not really. It's a funny thought. Everything that she was, everything that made her Asuna Kurosawa left this planet on that day. Her body remained and her soul had departed. She got sent away to a care facility, and I didn't see her every often after that. very often after that. On the rare occasions I visited her, I would always notice that her eyes no longer looked like mine. I hate her for what she did to our family. Noriko and I were only children at the time. The mother hung herself up from the ceiling and made us watch. She encouraged us to kick the chair out from underneath her. We didn't understand what she was doing. She told us it was a game. So we kicked the chair and we laughed. And Mother laughed and then her neck snapped and she stopped laughing. That's fucked up. And that light in her eyes that I once shared with her was extinguished instantly. Noriko screamed and I screamed and Mother just wouldn't move. And we couldn't get her down from the ceiling and eventually Noriko remembered how to call for an ambulance. And the paramedics arrived and we were taken away. And after that, I was completely fucked up. Because you don't just walk away from something like that and act like nothing happened. I spent years trying to force the painful memories of her attempted suicide out of my mind. But I didn't exactly cope with it very well. How could I? I became terrified of the world and became used to locking myself inside and wasting away. Noriko dealt with it a little bit better than me. I can't say her rebellious behavior was the right way to cope, but it had to have been healthier than staying inside for weeks at a time. By the time I reached senior high school, I think I had mostly gotten past everything. The vision of Mother hanging from the ceiling in front of me didn't haunt my dreams. The sound of our laughter intermingled with screaming didn't always ring in my ears. Aoi helped me through all of it. She shared all of her problems with me, and it made me feel like a bit better, like maybe my life wasn't so bad. Aoi's life was kind of messed up. Her father was arrested for various crimes and didn't spend much time in her life. When we were about to graduate, he came back to town and violently attacked her. She called me and told me that he killed her, but she killed him too, so it was all going to be okay. Her words, not mine. I never understood what she meant when she said she was dead. I think graduating put some distance between us, so I never truly tried to figure out her words. My own problems came back to haunt me once I moved out of home. I became completely distracted and almost forgot about Aoi. The apartment I moved into, I should have known that smell of mold wasn't normal. I should have paid attention to the shoddy repair work that had been performed on the wall. I should have just walked away and found somewhere else to live. But that apartment, I suppose that's where I started to lose control of my life. And that's exactly the reason why I need to return there. Damn. Several days later. Uh-oh.
Looks the same as always.
This isn't Noriko now, right? This has gotta be Aoi. I'm not looking forward to climbing the rest of the stairs up to the apartment. I can hardly walk at all, even flat ground. But I have to do this. I can't let stitches and bandages and painkillers distract me from getting inside. I don't know how long I was in the hospital for. None of my personal effects were with me when I woke up. I had no phone, no purse, no handbag. But the doctors monitored me for days and then let me go, even though I told them I had nowhere to return to. They just threw me onto the street. They couldn't even tell me what happened to the girl who attacked me. They had no idea if she had been arrested or not. I have a feeling she's still out there. Regardless, I'm here now. My wound is apparently on the mend, and I don't have any signs of an infection. All I have to do is focus on the ascent in front of me. Each step I climb is more difficult to conquer than the last. Each time I raise my leg, I experience a searing agony along the length of my stomach. I think this is actually Noriko. Haru! Yo! How was your stream? Thanks so much for the raid. Hello, hello! Let's give you a shout out. How's it going, Haru? How are you? Oh. Dang it. Welcome, readers! How was Silk Song, Haru? Did you enjoy Silk Song? Hi, Rena. I want to show off your Halloween costume. Yo! It's just a comfy little cat hoodie. I love it. Hi, Raiders and Haru. How was your stream? How was Silk Song? My name is Eryuell. I'm a Fallen Angel VTuber. Here in my wings as I say hello to you guys. We're currently wrapping up this visual novel. We are on the ending, so major spoilers ahead. We're about to see what ending we unlocked. But yeah, I hope you had a fun time with Silksong. Silksong's good. I'm pretty far though through the game. Still feels like there's lots to do. Oh, that's good. Lots of content, lots of things to consume. Yes, yes, yes. But Raiders and Haru, if you guys need to go raid and run, I totally understand. For it is definitely super late. Definitely get some sleep or get some food if you haven't eaten yet. But yeah, we're currently on the ending of this visual novel. It's making my head like, my head's kind of hurting a little bit. It's kind of just there. Oh, thank God he pronounced it Rena, and I'm like, that is not how a French name would. Well, it's kind of, anyone pronounces it kind of differently, and it's fine. It's Rena, Rena. Everyone pronounces it differently. It's fine. Rena is Rena. Rena. We could do the Bangbu pronunciation from ZZZ. Rena. It's time to play DNA. Let's go. How are you enjoying DNA? I haven't played much of it recently. I only played like the first part of it, and I had to stop because there's a lot of other games that are out, and my brain's like, I can't focus. Rena, not Rena. It's Renamon? Fuck you guys, how could you? Not like this. So, Bouncing said Paimon, that's crazy. It's fine, I only played a little bit, but it's nice to be able to grind your characters with no energy limit. That's true, I am actually really glad there's no stamina limit. Thank God. Alrighty guys, we're gonna go ahead and wrap up this visual novel, and then we'll probably also call it here, because I've been streaming for super long, and I'm very hungry. Alright, let's do this. We got tough out, chat. We're toughing out. We're like right there. Right there. More than once I had to stop and check that my stitches haven't torn wide open. But I'm sure my flesh is more or less intact. I continue scaling the mountain. My head throbs and beads of sweat drip down my face. When I hit the landing on the level below my own apartment, I spy a familiar face. Uh-oh.
Noriko?
Momo Ogawa, the daughter of Kenji Ogawa, the man I framed in order to maintain my innocence.
Hey, Momo.
Her panic cry isn't the reaction I was suspecting. Her father is exiting their apartment just as Momo cries out. Awkward. He does a double take before glaring at me.
Noriko, surprised to see you here.
I can't quite get a grasp of his tone. Is he happy to see me or angry? Does he even know that I'm the reason he was arrested? Well, I'm assuming that the police let him go fairly quickly. After all, he was here at home, and not rotting in a cell.
Hello.
The landlord said you disappeared.
Yeah, kind of.
Are you okay? You look like...
His gaze turns to the hospital tags adorning my wrist, and the package of spare bandages I have slung over my shoulder.
You know, you disappeared right around the time the police...
Huh?
Forget it. It's nothing.
I have a bad feeling that he's beginning to piece something together. If he works out that I'm behind his false arrest, then...
Sorry, I should go.
Yeah. Come on, Momo.
Bye-bye, Noriko. Bye, Momo.
The girl waves excitedly as her father leads her downstairs. I should feel relieved that he's safe, but honestly, I just feel guilty. My actions, Corpse Girl's actions, put a lot of strain on that little family. I have to keep going. The last flight of stairs is torture on my battered body, but I persevered and reached the front door of my apartment. At this moment, I remember I don't have any keys to get in. Shit. Add desperation, I try turning the handle and the door opens. Either I left the place unlocked or the landlord has been inside and forgot to lock up. I'm just thankful that I can keep moving forward. The curtains are open, bathing the living area in soft light.
I'm home.
Home. No, that's not right. This isn't my home. This isn't Noriko's home. This is Corpse Girl home. Oh, God. She's so far gone. She's gone. That doesn't sound good. It doesn't. Ay, ay, ay. I never really lived here. I simply exist within these walls. The real Noriko was held hostage by an impotent presence sealed in this home. The things here are just as I left them long ago. It's a comforting feeling, but at the same time, it sends a chill down my spine. It's time to move on. I stride with purpose toward the kitchenette and slide open one of the drawers. Inside is a small mallet with a metal head. It's a treasure I acquired from the garden shed on the apartment grounds when I first moved in. It's not very large, but it suits me just fine. I don't have the strength to wield anything bigger than this. Bringing it to bear is still a great deal of effort. I grip the handle with both hands and lift the deceptively heavy tool. Equipped with this tiny weapon of distraction, I slowly lurch through the hallway. What is she doing? I make my way to the very end where a blank white stark wall faces me. The paint on the wall is peeling like it was slapped on without care. The plaster is cracked like it was applied by an amateur. And the lingering stench of mold is at its strongest when it's standing in front of this wall. Oh, isn't that where Kojiro left the body? Yeah, it is. You're right, Nazo. Oh, God. I'm bringing the mallet down with both arms, the heavy metal head crashing into the wall with it as much force as I can muster. The struggle of bearing the mallet is taking its toll on my wound. I feel stitches in my stomach threatening to snap and break. But I can't stop there. I can't stop until I've crushed this wall and revealed the glittering contents of the trove hidden inside. Another swing and another crash against the plaster. A cry of pain and another hole in the wall. I scream and swing and hammer and groan and slash and weep, and the wall crumbles beneath my sheer force of will. White dust clouds my vision and provokes me into a coughing frenzy. When my eyes and throat clear up, I throw the mallet to the carpet and venture forward. I clamber through the human-sized hole in the wall and find myself within the secret cache on the other side. Oh. Yikes. Oh. Oh, Lord. The stench assaulting my nostrils no longer disguises itself as mold. It's the fetid malodor of rot and decay. The immaterial trademark of a decomposing corpse. I spent so long fooling myself into believing it was nothing concerning. I spent so long pretending that a corpse did not live within the walls of this apartment. The truth is, this corpse pinned to the wall is the root of all evil. This was kind of Kojiro's fault, sadly. But he was so, like, mentally unstable. God. It's an infinite amount of misery and despair and malice and death and hatred. This is Corpse Girl. What? What?
Hello, old friend.
The corpse does not reply. To call it a corpse is no longer entirely accurate. It has become a little more than a skeleton. It... Oh... Kojiro. Kojiro. Bone and flesh and hair and fabric blend and intertwine and melt together to form a sickening representation of human beauty. I used to think this body was pure perfection back when the corpse was more or less intact. It was an image of a gorgeous, vibrant young woman. I aspired to become just as beautiful, slender, elegant, graceful, with pale skin and dark eyes. Looking at her now, it's clear to see that I was deceived. The form before me is not beautiful. It's revolting. I shaped myself in the image of death, truly believing I was transcending mortal beauty. This corpse controlled me for so long. This corpse manipulated me and made me want to become just like it. Somewhere along the way, my own identity began to dissolve, and I started to believe that I had become this rotting carcass, this pallid bag of flesh. The spell has been broken. I don't know if it's because of my near-death experience or the clarity of mind inspired by an intoxicating cocktail of painkillers, but I no longer want to associate myself with Corpse Girl. I want to be myself, just Noriko. I no longer want to kill in the name of this blasphemous effigy.
Corpse Girl, I found you here, trapped in this storage closet, just over a year ago.
Holy shit, dude.
You stole my life from me.
Looking at her now, I can't help but wonder what the hell went through my mind when I let her possess me. Why did discovering this corpse have such a profound, lasting effect on my psyche? I shut my eyes as a wave of dizziness threatens to overcome me. Staggering in the near darkness, I struggled to regain my balance. I had blocked out the memory of discovering this corpse for so long. I refused to acknowledge it ever happened. But the crystallized fragments of that forgotten memory have finally breached the surface of my consciousness. I can finally recall the event thanks to the clarity brought about by my current state of mind. Holy shit. So, Kojiro thinking she was like Shizuko wasn't a... Whoa. So Noriko knew about it this entire time. Man. It happened several days after I moved into this apartment. The musty smell of mold lured me to the wall at the end of the corridor. The wall that had been plastered, hastily patched up and covered with plaster and paint. I wondered about the source of smell. I figured it might be a leak, a busted pipe that needed repair. Instead of calling upon the landlord for assistance, I took matters into my own hands. Perhaps I was inspired by my newfound independence. I had just become a free young woman living on my own for the first time. Perhaps I was just stupid. I located a mallet in the garden shed. I tore down the wall. I found Corpse Girl, and in that moment I fell to my knees. Someone had hung this corpse upon the wall and decorated the storage room with books and photographs. The sight of the dead woman bearing down me instantly unearthed the buried memories of my mother attempted suicide. Oh. The pain and despair that I had repressed for so long found its way out of my mouth and formed an unholy scream. I think the fear of that discovery and subsequent revival of subdued memories caused me to slip in and out of consciousness. I was paralyzed by fear, and my entire body was racked with pain. Looking back now, I feel like I must have spent days lying in a heap on the floor of this storage closet. Days spent within a dreary haze of dread and depression and distress. Days spent at the feet of that hanging corpse, that form I began to look up to and idolize. Days spent in a lull of fever dreams, surrounded by photographs on the wall in a matter of corpses. Days and days of my soul and identity slipping between my fingers. Something must have eventually cracked inside me because I remember getting to my feet and repairing the wall. I don't know how I did it, but I patched it up and painted over it and vacuumed up all the dust and debris from the carpet. And then the memory of the entire incident just vanished from my mind. The only relic I retrieved from that storage space was a single book, a heavy tome that must have tumbled out of the closet during my delirium. Fosse Photographie, a comprehensive history of photo manipulation. Now, Corpse Girl doesn't look the way she used to. Uncovering her today has shocked me into submission like it did all that time ago. Am I stronger now? No, not really. But I was prepared to face her this time, and now I'm here to bury her. As I calmly assess how difficult it will be to retrieve her from her position, all my eyes fall upon the dozens of photos plastered haphazardly across the wall. Photographs of nameless bodies printed with an instant camera. There must have been 10 or 20 or 30 corpses across the entire series of images. I don't recognize any of them. That's the only comfort I can take viewing from the images. The comfort that I'm not the only one who decorated this room with these macabre visuals. Whoever put these photos up is undoubtedly the same person responsible for hanging Corpse Girl on the wall. All the photos look so real, and all the corpses are in such normal situations. To be honest, I don't even remember what happened 20 minutes ago. There was so much that happened. I don't know what the last part you saw was, Zach. Oh god. I think we're about to be at the end, though. I think this is about to be the ending. Because I really don't know where Noriko can go after this. There's an image of a decomposing body sitting on the bench waiting at the train platform. He's wearing a suit like any other ordinary businessman. Another image is a headless couple at the dinner table. Dressed in their sunny best, they are sharing a candlelit meal. Corpses going about their daily life. It's eerily reminiscent of something else I've encountered before. What was it? A book I read? Instinctively, my eyes dart to the pile of books toppled over in a corner of the storage room. There are dozens of duplicate books as if they were abandoned here by their own author. I crouch and dust off the book cover of the the cover of the book at the top of the pile. Dazed by the Dead by Noble Sinclair. Noble Sinclair. Underneath 10 more copies of that volume is a different book with a familiar cover. Strange Flower. I know this. The very same book that Kojiro lent me so long ago. Except the book here is not the same one. Not the same worn, well-read library copy. It's in pristine condition, save for the layer of dust coating it. There are nearly a dozen copies of books as well. Yeah, so Aoi found Noriko and pretty much attacked her and killed her, and she became Noriko, but turns out Noriko isn't actually dead. We found out that Corpse Girl was, Kojiro's fiancé in the closet. And I think she started, like, this is, like, what really fucked her up and made her flash back to her old life. Someone intentionally abandoned these books here, and the fact they are accompanying so many photos of corpses, not to mention Miss Corpse Girl herself, is no coincidence. These books and photos, as well as the copy of Faust Photographie I found here so long ago, all of this somehow embedded itself into my consciousness and inspired me to start Corpse Girl's website. I'm sure of it. This room, this fucking cursed room, ruined my life and corrupted my mind. And I have to wonder if somebody planned it all. Did someone leave all these things here in order to break whoever entered? That's probably a far-fetched concept, but I'm desperate to place the blame on somebody, anybody but myself.
Enough.
A light slap to my face snaps me out of my inner ramblings. It's time to bury Corpse Girl and put this life behind me once and for all. I can't really atone for the things I've done this year. Hell, I don't actually feel like I need to atone. It's not guilt that's eating me up inside. But at the very least, I can move on. I can carefully remove the restraints tying Corpse Girl to the wall and feel the weight of her rotten body against my own frail form. Her head leans towards my shoulder, and for a moment, I pause and let her rest against me. I run a hand through what's left of her hair. She's been through a lot. We both have. We're both Corpse Girl. Well, we both used to be. Now we are just empty husks with no purpose. If we're not Corpse Girl, we'll probably be forgotten, lost to time and memory. For once in my life, I'm looking forward to being forgotten. Damn. Well, damn. Well, we got the false ending. We finished the game, but... Oh, epilogue? 30 months later. Aoi and I used to always dream about getting away, breaking away from all the stress and tension of our everyday world. Huh. Okay. She dreamt of going somewhere cold for a winter getaway, somewhere she could snuggle up by a warm fireplace and drink hot cocoa and feel at peace. I told her I'd like to visit a sunny holiday destination, but I don't know why I said that back then. It was a lie. I hated the sun. The harsh light and the warm always used to leave my skin feeling prickly and scorched. However, things have changed through no plans of my own. For some reason, leaving behind the life of Corpse Girl helped me appreciate a few of the little things in life. I don't know why, but maybe I'm just happy I survived. Maybe I'm just glad that I don't have to keep living in that accursed apartment. I haven't fully recovered from the stab wound Aoi inflicted upon me. I haven't fully recovered from the scars she left in my heart. I don't think I'll ever become 100% healthy again. My doctor says these things take time, but maybe a slight limp and a dull ache in my gut from time to time is a small price to pay for my life. I made the decisions a few weeks ago to attempt a beachside vacation. It went well. Pale, ghostly Noriko Kurosawa sat on a beach and attempted to get a tan. I did it for myself. Not out of a misguided notion that I should live out a dream vacation for Aoi's sake. Aoi can go on her own big damn vacation whenever she wants. It's not like she's limping around with a cane and a serpentine scar across her beautiful skin. It's not like she had to struggle against the entire world just to get on an airplane. The beach was gorgeous. The water was pristine. I had never seen anything like it in my life. But those moments of sunshine and relaxation were fleeting. Sitting alone now in this empty apartment makes that painfully clear. I had to return to Tokyo eventually. It was inevitable. But it feels like there's nothing here for me anymore. Maybe I'll move on Maybe I'll move on once more. Go to Osaka or Nagoya. But no one in Tokyo for me. Aoi, Kojiro, they're either dead or dead to me. Tomoe doesn't call me, doesn't answer her messages. Shinya? Nothing. No one in Tokyo for me. My eyelids close gently and the sweet embrace of sleep takes me. Damn. I decide to go for a walk to clear my head. But after returning to my new apartment building, I somehow forget my apartment number. I've only just moved in after all.
Shit. How could I forget something so important?
I wander the cold hallways trying to locate my place. 238 or 438. Which one was it? Completely lost, I decide to turn around and search in the opposite direction. As I turn, a slightly open door catches my attention. Who would leave their door open? Anyone could walk in your own apartment and steal your belongings. This thought quickly scampered off as I find myself pushing the door ever so gently. It swings open slowly, revealing a room lit only by the flickering light of television.
Hello? You left your door open. Is anyone in there?
My timid voice sounds unfamiliar to my own ears. I realize that I've rarely spoken in the last few days, save for the occasional pleasantry exchange with the staff from the moving company. When no one answered from within the doors forthcoming, I take a careful step inside. No sound comes from the television in the corner. It has been muted, but the screen has been left on for some reason. My eyes strain to peer into the near darkness. Once my eyes finally decipher the scene before me, I realize that I'll never be able to delete the vision that has plagued me for the rest of my life. Oh. Oh. My mother hangs from the ceiling, a rope coiled around her neck like a One second, guys. We're gonna cover that up really quick. Boop. Okay. Wow, she's having PTSD. Okay, this is pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Oof. My mother hangs from the ceiling, a rope coiled around her neck like a boa constrictor. Her mouth agape, a half smile, half screen, open her lips. Her eyes are vacant and stained black with a filthy muck of regret. And her leg dangles helplessly, unable to secure a foothold upon the chair that has fallen to the ground. The chair that had kicked out from under her while I laughed and laughed along with Noriko. A thick clump of bile bubbles up within my throat, and it takes all of my strength to resist kneeling over and vomiting. The body hanging above me, the soulless corpse peering down at me. This is not my mother. This is not... This person, this nameless woman, she has been dead for hours at least. I didn't kick the chair out from under her. Noriko was in here laughing alongside me. I'm here alone. The woman isn't struggling. She isn't pleading for help or forgiveness. She isn't cursing her stupid mistake. She's gone. Just gone. Her soul has departed for whatever afterlife awaits us once we leave this purgatory. She is nothing more than a hanging corpse. Nothing more than a sack of flesh and bone. This disgusting urge to throw up begins to web away as I stare up at the ceiling. The light of the television illuminates the corpse's face briefly, revealing skin gently kissed by light freckles and her eyes creased with soft wrinkles. She's older than me, perhaps by a decade, but she is by no means less beautiful than I am. Oh no, is she gonna spiral back into being corpse girl? There's no fucking way, right? Her hair is long and soft, and I get the sudden urge to brush it aside, sweep it away from her eyes, and tell her everything is going to be okay. Before I can even understand it, I'm standing upon the bed in order to reach up to the ceiling. I rest one hand lightly on her shoulder, then go ahead and brush some of those stray locks from her eyes with my fingers. I look past those empty eyes, those eyes that stare at me, and see everything I am. If I look past them, I see a truly gorgeous woman before me. I'm utterly entranced by her. I rest my cheek against hers, her skin still surprisingly warm. Perhaps she did not perish as long ago as I initially assumed.
I'm sorry.
I don't know why I say those words. Maybe it's guilt? Guilt. I caused a lot of people to end up like her. Forced them to end their own lives out of fear or distress or desperation. No, that's wrong. I'm not guilty of those things. Corpse Girl is the one responsible. It's not my fault those people died. I wasn't myself. Regardless, to think that I helped Corpse Girl destroy so much beauty makes me feel ill. She's feeling guilty!
What's your name?
The corpse doesn't answer.
A silent type, eh? That's okay. It's kind of cute. My name's Noriko. Are you hungry? Can I treat you to a meal?
No reply.
Shh. It's okay. Come on. I'll get you down from there.
Oh, unless she becomes Noble Sinclair?
Let's get you dressed. I'll put you in something nice. It's warm outside, so how about a light dress?
Nothing. Oh. Oh, dear. It takes some time to unhoop the rope from her neck and return her to the floor safely. Some part of my subconscious knows exactly how to move her carefully to dress her, to apply her makeup and bring her inner beauty. I can't recall if I've done something like this before. Have I taken a corpse out to dinner before? If I recall, I've just read about it in a book. Or if I've experienced a similar situation. Pumpkin Rena. Yes, yes, yes. My bad. Thank you. Just because she's dead doesn't mean I shouldn't treat her right. Just because she's dead doesn't mean she's not beautiful and not worthy of love. Catarific. Oh my god. Whoopsie. Oh god, my brain is just bleh. After that time, my gorgeous friend is dressed to impress. We're ready to go out for dinner. She's not very talkative, so I'll place her order and keep the conversation going. People might look at us, they might even stare or even judge us, but we'll be okay. We're two beautiful young women simply enjoying each other's company. She'll start to decay soon, like a strange flower wilting moments after taken out of water. As for me, I think I've been decaying for a long time. I hope this nameless corpse girl can help me feel alive again. She offers me a slight smile as I take her hand and lead her out to the blinding lights of the hallway. I blush. Oh my god. Oh, we got the Noble Sinclair ending too? Wow. Oh my god. 1 year later. There's more? The book is almost warm in my hand. It's a pristine volume fresh off the printing press. Paperback, though I would have preferred hardback. Been a while since I published a book. Years. The few fans I probably thought I disappeared off the face of the planet, I did in a way. Not my fault. Death is death. Noble Sinclair died in a fire inside his family home. That was a long time ago. Even though my name burned to ash, my body survived. Had to pick up a new name after that. Can't wander this planet without a new one. This body went on living for quite a while with the new name. I even grew to like it. Then the strangest thing happened. Another fire, inside a morgue this time. The new name went up in flames. My body survived. Again? Fate? Don't know. Felt a bit lost after that. Felt a bit like anybody. I decided to pick the old name back up, dusted it off and pinned it on my chest. Noble Sinclair. It always suited me. Mother gave it to me after all. This time, I didn't want to completely disregard my existence. The time spent as another man. Too much has happened. What? I've gotten too much to tell, too many tales to keep to myself. So this new book tells the entire story from start to end. Huh? 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 Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh my god. What the fuck? He caused her. I guess in a way he caused her too. It was indirect. It was indirect, I guess. Oh my god. Wasn't easy typing page after page with only one arm. Corpse Factory? Bro. One of the most taxing and challenging things I ever attempted. And now it's done. Soon this new volume will hit store shelves across the country. The world will know everything. I used pseudonyms throughout the book to protect the identities of the guilty. Didn't print Noriko Kurosawa's real name even once. Didn't identify Junpei Matsumoto or Aoi Sato. Didn't call out Tomoe Watanabe or even that wannabe detective that always chases me, Shinya Fujikawa. And most importantly, I didn't even print my previous name. Not that name, anyway. I confessed a lot of things within this text. I even confessed my involvement with the Human Removal Service? He was a double team guy? Getting caught up in that organization web of death wasn't something I ever intended to do. It wasn't something Kojiro would ever have done, but it was unnecessary. Necessary in order to finish this latest book. What the fuck? Noble Sinclair rose to the ranks of Shadow Society within mere weeks. Chalk it up to his or my macabre experiences? Couldn't have done it without the connections I formed as Kojiro. Couldn't have done any of this without him. I'm at the top of the ladder now, so to speak. Got a bunch of killers on my payroll. Even the dog Junpei is on my leash now. Oh god. Oh, my brain. What the? Don't even know where I'll go from here. Original plan was to shut the human removal services down. Delete its existence as a final act of love for Noriko. But the power is nice. The power is intoxicating. Again, Kojiro wouldn't have toyed around with something like this. I'm not Kojiro. I look over the book in my hand once more. It's heavy, full of words that carry more weight than they should. Whether people believe the context of this book is out of my control, but those with a keen intellect will surely be able to piece the truth together. My eyes scan the cover and read over the large embossed letters. Corpse Factory. A novel by Noble Sinclair. I've never been more proud of my work. My brain. What the fuck? Wow. Dude. What? The end. That is the craziest plot twist. He was the baddie the whole time, dude. Dude, Kojiro was the guy. He was that man. What? Do we get all the CGs? Oh my god. So it was Kojiro's fault. Oh my god. Oh, wait, we can just view the ending straight? What? The heck? Dude. Oh, we missed 3 CGs. Fuck. Rip Noriko. Oh my god. What are the achievements I'm missing? I didn't be friends with Tomoe. I missed 3 other endings. Oh my god. Ending C look good? What is ending C? So we have... Are there choices in the game? There are choices in the game. Hell, true, false. We got, let me see. We got true. What ending is that? We got the truth. We got lies too. So we got true and wait, we got false or true? I can't tell. We got the truth and we got false. So we got like Noriko's bad end and Kojiro's good end? Question mark? I don't know. Don't you get false? I think we got false. Oh, we didn't get true. We didn't unlock the true ending. Fuck. Fuck. Well, we got the epilogue though. I mean, I think it's because we didn't, I think it's because we chose not to go with Tomoe. So I think we were missing Tomoe, sadly. Oh my god. Well, that's Corpse Factory, guys. We finally finished it. Yippee! Oh my god, my brain hurts, chat. My brain hurts. Well, okay, let's talk about the game a little bit, right? You gonna do the other endings? Honestly, maybe I'll do it tomorrow, because I'm feeling really tired, and I'm really hungry. My brain is kind of burning right now. Oh god. Plus, unfortunately, fam is home, so it is kind of really noisy at the moment. And it's kind of getting harder and harder to read. Because the sounds are kind of distracting me, not gonna lie. So, sorry guys, as much as I would want to keep going, I do have to stop here, sadly. Let's go ahead and move to a different screen. Yeah, thanks so much for joining me, guys. I appreciate you all. Alright, let's go ahead and chat for the rest of the stream. Let's go ahead and chat for a bit. Alrighty, guys. What'd you think about the game, though? What'd you guys think? What are your guys' thoughts? Yeah, thanks so much for joining me. Appreciate you guys. Oh god, I wish I could stop ads, because ads are literally about to start, but I really want to talk about the game. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I think the visual novel, it has potential. It has potential. It is really, it's good, but thank you for burning your brain for us right now. I think the game is good. I do like the visual novel. I think the problem with this is, like, some of the dialogue does have quite a bit of fluff, and it does kind of annoy me, because I'm just like, man, I just really want to get to, like, you know, I really just want to get to, like, the really interesting parts, but it is the setup. It is supposed to, like, you know, let you understand that this is how the character navigates. But other than that, I did quite enjoy the visual novel. Best character is probably Kojiro and Tomoe still. I think those two are probably the best characters. I don't care if Kojiro was the cause of this. He was a really cool character. Like Kojiro himself, not Noble Sinclair. Sky, we missed our chance. Unfortunately, Noriko, we did get the really bad ending for Noriko. But, yeah, we were still friends with Kojiro at least, so we got the extra stuff. We got the truth, kind of. Kind of. That's what the fan art's for. That's crazy. Yeah, I think it's alright. I think it's a pretty good visual novel. It's just not, it is something that you do have to try and, like, power past through all the cringe. The drama is a little rough. But I guess that's what people with the unstable, you know, yeah. I think it just kind of happens, right? Alrighty, guys. So, ads are starting in like 20 seconds. I hope you guys did enjoy the visual novel. It is something a little more different than me playing RPG Maker games. Thanks for the hides, appreciate it. But I really did enjoy it though. It was really good. What else? Music is pretty alright. I did enjoy the music, even though parts of it were kind of crazy. Also, ads are starting right now. Sorry guys, I can't pause them. I have no more snoozes. I can't snooze them anymore. Sag. What else? Oh, yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and stream here, because I'm not gonna lie guys, I'm really hungry, and I kind of just really want to kind of like defry my brain. My brain is so fried. I think the amount of like plot twists and crazy dialogue that we've read, my brain is just, it's on fire. I feel like my brain is burning. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. As usual, we do have the Twitter and the Discord. I'll be streaming some Wuthering Waves tomorrow. Same time, 3 p.m. Pacific. We're going to be going through the next part of Story 2.6, so more Augusta, more you know. I hope my brain can survive. But yeah, we are now done with Corpse Factory. Maybe I'll view the endings tomorrow. The other endings, possibly. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe we'll view the other endings tomorrow. Just so we have context for the other ones. Yeah. So that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. We'll view the other endings tomorrow. So I won't uninstall this game yet. We gotta get the other endings, right? We also have to, get the, we also have to get the other achievements, too. Wait, why are you dying, Sunset? Why the die emote? What happened? What happened, Sunset? Why are you dying? Don't die. Let me also exit Corpse Factory. Baseball game. Baseball game? Oh! Oh no! Did you want to see the other endings? Oh no! My bad. I wish I could view them right now, but I'm so dead. I can't read another word. And like the... Yeah, you're gonna be going to an IRL baseball game, so you'll be missing parts of stream. No worries. Definitely enjoy the baseball game tomorrow. Have fun, Sunset. Sounds like it'll be a blast. Knock it out of the park, as they say. No IRL. Oh! Eh? Baseball game? What do you mean? They say something about baseball? Oh, I see. RIP. I don't know what's happening. I'm not watching it right now, obviously. RIP. They gotta drag it on for the, you know, for the dramatic effect, right? Alrighty, guys. So we're gonna go ahead and raid out. We're gonna call it a day here. I'm gonna do other. I'm gonna plunge my head into a bucket of water and probably get food. They're in overtime? Oh no! Pange. Yeah, thanks for the hearts. Appreciate it, guys. I'm really oh god, grateful. I'm just gonna say helpful because my brain can't even form words anymore. I'm so dead. This is what happens when a visual novel has so many plot twists and turns. Your brain just burns. Alrighty, let's go ahead and let's see, who should we raid? Got quite a couple of options here. Ah, I see. Oh my god, I didn't even, you know what? Well, you know what's really bad, chat? I didn't even realize that it was already almost midnight or 9. Oh man, has it really been that long, chat? Oh god, has it really been that long? Have I been playing the visual novel for this long? How many hours has it been? Oh my god, it's been 5 hours. Holy shit, I'm cooked, chat. I'm cooked, dude. I'm so dead. I'm bread. I'm bread. I'm a bread. Oh gosh. Super bread. Okay. Alrighty. I already know who we're rating. It's not even, you know, it's so obvious, right, chat? It's so obvious. It's so obvious, right, guys? He's probably going like, aw, damn it, there she goes again. Here she goes again. Alrighty, guys, I'll see you all tomorrow with some Wuthering Waves. I'll see you guys. Bye-bye. Bye.